Brand new banger.
What is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I can dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, us New Yorkers, we don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels. And he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy. And, you know, you got the Big Red Machine who wants to fight him. And Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's review, turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. I got you. My man, he collapsed with the kick.
That's what I'm saying. That's the way he didn't collapse during the sun. It was the kick.
He's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he thinks, oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the table.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly. Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the phone ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Thursday night. You know what that means? Rest with Knuckleheads. It's your boy Toe Tags. We in the building. We live and we in living color. What's going on, everybody? This Saturday, we got a Saturday night main event with Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre, CM Punk versus Jey Uso for the vacated World Heavyweight Championship, Tiffany Stratton versus Jade, and Dominic Mysterio versus Penta versus Rusev. We're gonna have our predictions when the other people come in. You know how we do on Thursdays. But I'm hearing that Tiffany Stratton might be a little injured. She might have had a little she might not have had a little knee problem, but they're not mentioning nothing about Tiffany missing it, so she might be there. So that match still might be on. Never know. I mean, Jade had her heel turn on Friday, which I don't know. Is it a heel turn? Because they're wrestling each other. Just because she attacked her after she helped her doesn't mean, I don't know if that means heel. Like before it used to. I don't know if that means heel now. You know, because how many times has LA Knight attacked somebody and Jay attacked somebody and Cody Rhodes, like, etc. And there wasn't, it's a heel turn. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's considered a heel turn, but you know, let's see what happens. Everybody want to talk about the heel turn, but you know, we hungry and ready to poke people's eye out like yo, for real. Yo, you know what's funny, Mr. Loki? On that short, someone on TikTok mentioned that they were tired, like John Jones had nothing to do with this and blah blah and all that. And if you watch the short, I mentioned at the end, John Jones likes to keep his fingers out and poke people in the eye also, and he trained with Cyril Khan. That's all I said in the short. And we was talking about how people are giving Tom Aspinall problems because he got poked in the eye and he couldn't see. And I was like, yo, so y'all people just y'all don't pay attention, do you? You just like to fucking wait until people get quiet and then start talking. You just hear words and you want to counter the words. Like the art of listening has forever lost. in this generation. Everybody can talk. Everybody can tell you what to do. Ain't nobody listen. You know what I'm saying? But it's all right though. We hungry. We out here. We live. Mr. Loki, do you think Jade attacking Tiffany is a heel turn? That's the question of the day. Oh man, I had something I was gonna talk to you about. It was on my mind earlier. I didn't write it down because I was driving. What up, Leon? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but all right, fuck it. I've read somewhere that Jey Uso said that he's on the level of Roman Reigns now because he's learning from him or something like that. And you're not at the level of Roman Reigns yet because Roman had to leave and come back and came on that level when he beat leukemia. And, you know, it's funny because I know people that think that was full of shit, but hey, I'm not here to debate whether he had it or not. I'm just saying some people question it. But he came back from beating leukemia and he completely changed his character. You know what I'm saying? He was this tough guy beating everybody. He was on a different league than everyone else. You can't be on somebody's level if you're not gonna change completely and be on a different level. Because if Jade follows this up with if Jade follows it up with a brutal attack, then she's a heel. Okay. Well, I mean, they got tomorrow SmackDown. She's supposed to address the world, what the world is watching. She's supposed to address the WWE universe before battling Tiffany a Saturday Night Main Event. That's what they're saying on WWE.com. But what's she gonna say? Yeah, I beat her up. You saw it. Like, okay, time for talk is over. We out here. I'm trying to get my title. Fuck that. I don't know why everybody need to talk so damn much. That's the problem. Everybody talk. Everybody want to talk. You know, and so a couple weeks ago, no, it was last week. Me and DJ are talking about the finishers. I don't know if y'all remember that, where DJ was like, "Yo, can we just have a finisher finish the match for once?" And you know, people had issues with that also on social media, which is fine. You know, I don't really care. But if you want to bring it on the show, we could talk on the show. See, that's the thing. If I'm putting up a post, I'm not gonna go in the comments and argue with you and all that other stuff. If you want to be on the show and put, you know, your thoughts in the chat, then we can gladly have, you know, the discussion of what you think, right? But someone, you know, had the issue with that, going that, you know, there's a time and place for it, and they like that shit, and that's up to you. That's fine. If you like the false finishes, that's fine. But then I'm watching the actual post of MJF versus Omega on Collision, and there was on the post, it said this is the greatest match in Collision history, and the highlights of the match seemed dope. But even there, they're doing false finish after false finish, and like finishing move after finishing move, and I'm like, bro, I get this is Kenny Omega and this is MJF, but this is also Collision. I don't even remember that match happening when MJF was the AEW champion. Then again, Collision just started. I ain't watched Collision like that because it's on a day I don't remember it being on. Like, to be honest with you, Collision's one of those things like, oh shit, yeah, Collision's on. I don't remember it. You know what I'm saying? It's not something I look forward to or shit. But like this is a Collision match for the AEW championship. You're going all out. But at what point do you go, all right, this is acceptable? But the match before this, where it's just gonna name wrestlers, Phoenix versus Scorpio Sky, and they're doing the same type of shit. See, that's the issue that we have, right? That match would be so much more special with the big move after big move, and the no sell after no sell, and the kick out at 2. If that was the only match that did it this month, this year, you know what I'm saying? Like that would be special because it's like, oh shit, there's 2 guys that are really trying to win this thing, and that you got to go above and beyond to get them out of here. But nah, it's just a Saturday. Everyone does it. That's making it less believable. I don't want the wrestling industry to go back to the 80s and 90s because that was when wrestling was good. We can't afford to have wrestling good right now because you wouldn't be able to sell Snickers bars or trips to Abu Dhabi if wrestling was good. So, but I would like something to have some kind of believability. Some remnants of what wrestling was. We still have some remnants of sports. Like if you're a like legit sports fan, and you watch football and they changed the way the game was played and people are no longer doing anything. Like let's say the fucking quarterback cannot be sacked. You got a 2-hand touch him. And you can't the safety can only wait until the receiver catches the ball in order to grab him because he can't tackle. You can't hit nobody no more. People are going to be like, yo, listen, this isn't the football I grew up with. I don't like it. I'm not watching. They lost me. It's very similar to wrestling when, they're not changing the rules, but they're changing the style in which is people wrestling. And you can be athletic as shit, but sometimes you need more than that. Like, they were talking about, I keep calling him Omega Red. Amazing Red. I'm sorry. For some reason, like Awesome Kong, I always call the Kangas Kong because that was the only Kong that came to my head. And Awesome Red or Amazing Red is always Omega Red. But anyway, Amazing Red. I'm sorry. He would do these amazing moves, like shit that ain't nobody ever seen before. Ain't nobody ever did that. But he didn't, like Cornette was saying, and I'm not trying to, jump on the bandwagon Cornette, but he didn't have much of anything else. Yeah, you put a good match in there, and it was like, yeah, that's cool. You get to see this phenomenal shit, but there's something about megastars like Rey Mysterio and Heyman. There's something about them that's more than just their ability in the ring. Like Rey, he did shit that we've never seen before. He was smaller. He was a tough guy, but there was those tangibles that he had when he would wrestle. If he wrestled a big man, there's something about the way that he took punishment, the way that he would revive himself and fight back through it and show his adversity and his perseverance. That's something that, that was less like an art because you get drawn into that shit. That's why they say he was the biggest little man in the documentary WWE did with him when they first bring him in. He was the biggest little man and the biggest heart in the game. Is because he made it seem like he can do the impossible. And it wasn't, I'm just going to pop up and start beating you now. We needed that struggle. We need in some matches, like some matches that call for it, we need Captain America strapping that half a shield on his forearm, closing a wound, looking at Thanos going, I could do this all day. And Thanos looking back at Cap going, no, you can't, but you got some heart there, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes we need that. We need that unspoken conversation that's happening in the ring. Because that's what makes sports, movies, wrestling, TV shows, life. That's what makes memorable moments. Everybody wants to talk about Mayweather and people throwing the fight and all that other shit, but they got disappointed when Pacquiao fought Mayweather. It's like, oh, Pacquiao don't fight like. Because Mayweather fought a style that wasn't conducive to Pacquiao. But if they were in there having a slugfest, the same way Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin did in UFC Ultimate Fighter finale, that would have been considered one of the greatest fights we've ever seen. Oh, Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin are no means, God rest his Stephen Bonner's soul, RIP to him, were no means the greatest martial artists in the history of the world. But what were they? Two very hungry opponents that left it all on the line in that cage, in that octagon. And they had nothing else after that. And it was the greatest match, one of the greatest fights we've ever seen. That Diego Sanchez and Clay Guida. Because they left it all out there. They had that unspoken agreement. They had that respect for each other, but that, yo, I'm ready to die for this. And we saw it. And that gravitates to people. When you watch a football game where somebody's not going to let you beat them mentally and you see the heart. I always reference Mike White when a couple years ago when he was quartering for the Jets and he's pushing for that extra inch, that extra yard. It's like, yo, dude, he has the heart to lead this team. That's the stuff that we need. A lot of people live vicariously through wrestlers. They get their what is it called? Catharsism through wrestling. And it's a release. It's something. Seeing Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns in the Hell in a Cell, that Hell in a Cell I Quit match was something else. That's always in my mind. That match, WrestleMania 10, the ladder match with Razor Ramon and Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania, Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels versus Kurt Angle. You had the best of 7 with the man we don't speak of in Booker T. Rob Van Dam and Sabu versus Hayabusa and Akushi. That was his name in WWE. I forgot his ECW name, New Japan Pro Wrestling name. But these are all matches that people went out. Like Spike Dudley is somebody that people are going to remember. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a knock on wrestlers who don't have those moments. Shit, Bret Hart versus British Bulldog, SummerSlam, main event, Intercontinental title. It's just, these are what makes us remember these matches. This is what makes us attach ourselves to this sport. This is, at least for people like that are my age or older or grew up in that era, this is what we're kind of longing for. This is where you get that, not hate, but that criticism of most wrestlers nowadays, where it's like, okay, you have a catchphrase and you have a look, but where's everything else? Or you can wrestle, but you can't make this shit interesting. This is why I keep saying you can't tell me who to like, because I know you guys like your Bryan Danielson and Moxley and I don't want to say Adam Cole, because I actually like Adam Cole. But, you have your people like that, fucking cowboy shit. And I'm like, okay, they can physically go in there and do the moves. But there's a lot left out there that they're not doing. It's sometimes you got to realize how big you are. You know what I'm saying? Like Brock, he can do the shooting star press. We've seen him try it at least at WrestleMania, but if you've seen the highlights of OVW, he's done it. But he don't need to do that. He's a big dude. Vice versa, you ain't gonna. I should not be seeing Finn Balor doing a fucking running power bomb to someone like Brock Lesnar or Rusev. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he might be strong enough to do it, but sometimes you have to leave that out for some realism. Like Adam Cage, he is fucking as athletic as anybody I've ever seen before, and he's a monster. But sometimes you see him do some shit, and it's like, yo, that's not believable. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird because you want to be shocked and awed. And that's shocking and awed. But it's also, that's when you wrestle your whole match like that, it's kind of unbelievable. But when Stephanie pulls out that spinal tap out of nowhere, we never seen her do it in the WWE before. Somebody, she did it in New Japan. We never seen her do it in WWE. And then she does it at Crown Jewel to win the title. I think that was amazing. And then she does it again at what was it? Was it? It wasn't SummerSlam. Perth. No, Crown Jewel was Perth. This is how you know I'm. Yeah, Crown Jewel was Perth. So before Crown Jewel was what? Well, we saw her do it again in the other PLE, and she won the championship, and she retained the championship. And I think that's dope because it gives you that special moment, and then you would remember that. But I don't find it funny that you got an average sized guy who he may be bigger than most. He might actually be bigger than average people, but you know, he's average sized guy in the ring, almost small, and he's beating the shit out of a monster. Yeah. Hold your own. Fight back. Do some stuff that you wouldn't normally do with someone your size to get an advantage. But remember, this guy's not your size. This is not somebody that you would wrestle like this on the regular. You know, Juventud Guerrero wouldn't wrestle Kevin Nash the same way he wrestles Ray. If you understand what I'm saying. If the juice is here. You feel me? But yeah, so that's the type of thing that we're talking about when we say stuff like that. Now going back to what I was saying earlier about Jay and him being on Roman Reigns level. I don't think so. I think Jay is on a different level than when he was in the bloodline. But this could potentially be the ceiling that he reaches that he needs to break through. Because one rung is a different level, but it's still only one rung. Like, you want to be where Cody is, or Roman is, or even fucking Seth. At least, you know, with the powers that be. You got to break through that glass ceiling. And for the fans, it seems they give the perception that he did, but he hasn't. Because otherwise, he wouldn't be looking the way he wouldn't be losing tag team matches to the Braun Browns. He wouldn't be the sacrificial lamb in Seth Rollins CM Punk storyline. When he won that title, he would have been the guy, not just a guy. And I said it, when he won the title, they're gonna treat him like the Big Show. And if you're not aware of what that means, when the Big Show was world champion, they had him wrestling the first match of the night against nobodies. He wasn't really defending that title. He wasn't cutting promos. He wasn't the leader of the ring. Like, he wasn't the guy. You can tell it was like, yo, he has the belt, but The Rock is still the man. And usually when you're the champion, you step up and you go, all right, I'm the champion. I'm the best. What's up? Blah, blah, blah. And nah. But Jay and him, it's like, oh, look, he got the title. That's what y'all wanted. He got the title. So we need to see him be that I'm the best guy. And we need him to win matches definitively. Not no bullshit. Not no fuck finishes. Not nobody interfering. We need to see him win matches definitively. Jinder Mahal won the championship, and immediately he started winning by cheating. But he's a heel, and the way people, looked at him as champion, it kind of makes sense. But if he was someone that was winning clean without cheating, he would have been a stronger champion in history. Not because, the record or anything like that. It's just perception, right? Where in anything, if someone's cheating to favor you, you don't look strong, right? If you're looking at a reality competition show and you got somebody who's supposed to be the best chef in the world and they fuck up, and then the judge is like, well, because you're the best, I'm going to help you. It's like, oh, you like him. That's why you're helping him. This guy doesn't look like he's the best anymore. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with like sports. The refs get the bad calls and it looks like, they're favoring this other team with all these calls. They cost these people the game. Maybe that other team isn't good. The fucking refs won. You know what I'm saying? So we need that definitive victory. Put that behind him. Let him carry the fucking ball for more than a month or 2 months. What was he, 51 days as champion? Like, come on, bro. He could have did better than that. He could have did more than that. I've been saying this shit ever since it happened. Like, he didn't need to lose the world title to Gunther for Gunther to fight Goldberg. I don't know why Goldberg needed a title shot in his last match. He could have just fought Gunther. Even if he cost Gunther the championship, and that's how they fought, fine. Hey, homie, I could share your stream in a Kick community to help you hit 1,500 followers, 700 viewers, and earn $1,000 per stream. Add me on Discord. It's funny how everybody could do this. I'm pretty sure. Add me on Discord, and then I gotta pay shit. Somebody emailed me about the podcast. Like, yo, we like the way you pasted the story, all that other bullshit. We have a community of this, and we can give you proof. We can give you proof of what happened. I was like, all right, tell me the proof. Let me see what you got. I'll take a look at it. The next email, oh, happy to hear from you. Tell me about your podcast and what you're trying to do and this and that. And I'm like, what happened to the proof? What happened to the shit you said you was gonna send me? Oh, it was a bait and switch. It was a hook and no line. Cause I was like, yeah, nah, the conversation over now. But yeah, it's funny how there's nothing but these shits on here. I can help you grow. I don't even know your name. Say hi. Sit here for a while. It's like, yo, I can share your screen. I like your stream. I said, it's like, I've been out for 28 minutes. This is the first time you're engaging. You haven't said nothing. You're lying. Come on. Probably a bot, but still. Come on, man. I gotta teach you how to be humans now, but even over online. You can tell by how old I look. There's a certain etiquette that you have to have when you deal with people, and not just me, just in general. Just get straight to the fucking point in the middle of a show. But I'm supposed to stop everything. Let me get him Discord. Let me hit this guy up. He can give me $1,000 a day. Oh shit, yeah. In my stream. Come on, bro. I didn't have to blow my nose at all. I was probably allergic to this view. He's probably watching, and I'm probably allergic. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, once that happens, boom. Look at what they're doing with the Braun. Braun Breaker is starting to have victories. Bronson Reed is starting to have victories. He has victories over Roman Reigns. And they just beat LA Knight, right? Yeah. So they're looking tough. They're looking like contenders. People are already talking about the Braun Breaker should be champion or should be number one contender for the title. It's the flavor of the month. Look how easy they got people to get behind the Brons just because they beat up people and they don't look weak. They weren't behind the Braun. They ain't nobody was saying Braun Breaker should be champion when Seth was there because they were looking weak. Now they're on their own. Braun Breaker should be champion. Bronson Reed should be this. Now all of a sudden people got opinions on them because they don't look weak anymore. Everyone's eating. That's fine. It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Road Dogg had the same level of commitment from the fans with his entrance. That don't mean he's good enough to be world champion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not saying Road Dogg was a bad wrestler, but that didn't make him world champion. You know? So it's getting to the point. It's like, yo, they're gonna fail their way to success or some shit, but I'm just hoping that we start seeing some of this great mind that everybody's talking about. And I'm not just talking about H. I'm talking about everybody that's there. Stop trying to reinvent the wheel. And give us something. Give us a little thing here and there. You got something going on with Asuka and Kairi Sane, which is interesting for me at least because Asuka is now showing her personality, and she has one hell of a fucking personality. So does Kairi Sane. So does a lot of these women. Their personalities are shining right now because you're letting them show it, and they're also winning matches. Like Kairi Sane looks like she got tougher in her matches with Asuka, the tag team matches. It doesn't seem like it's pity pat anymore. I'm not saying they were pity pat before, but now it seems like they're going even harder now. And that's dope. Now, I'm not 100% strong style guy, but to see that level of seriousness and that veracity, that's kind of fucking dope. It's different from what the men are doing. We seen. It's funny because Show mentioned it. Braun Breaker jumped on the top rope. And he's like, doesn't LA Knight do that? And then LA Knight jumped on the top rope. But we also saw, I think it was Kofi Kingston who did it, or somebody else jumped on the top rope to do something. Yeah, it was the Spanish Fly. Who did it? Oh yeah, was it JD McDonough did the Spanish Fly to Rusev? Yeah, and he's like, yo, doesn't LA Knight do that? And I was like, yeah, everybody does it now. You know, shit ain't special. Everybody's doing it. That super kick was special because that shit came out of nowhere. Nobody was doing that. Nobody was doing the elbow. And there was just as many wrestlers on the roster back in them days than there is now. There's probably more wrestlers in WCW, and no one was doing the same shit. I don't even think somebody did a super kick in WCW when Shawn Michaels was around. The only time we had a move that was being done by the same people, it was Kevin Nash and Psycho Sid with the power bomb, but they did it in two different ways. Where I think where Kevin Nash would drop you when he picked you up, it would almost be like here and then dropped you, and Psycho Sid would go down with you. Two different ways. But we didn't really see the same move over and over again. Even the arm drag. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat did that shit better than anybody else. But if somebody did an arm drag, it was a tight one. Arm drag onto the ground, boom, now I got your arm. Where Ricky would whoop, fling your ass to the other side of the ring, get up, fling your ass to the other side of the ring. You know? It's the sweet science of wrestling. I guess that's how you could say it. It's scientific, but it's also, you know, like, yo, you have the be aware of what's happening in your craft. Like, remember, you're putting on the show. Each match is almost like a separate show. You want to watch the same episode over and over again? Don't get me wrong. There's been plenty of Raws that have been on repeat. What up, Janelle? There've been plenty of Raws that just been on repeat. Same matches, almost the same shit. And that's no good news. But I'm talking about for every organization. This isn't just WWE. You know, I want to see some real shit. And not by like hardcore shit. I mean something that I can sink my teeth into. Like, not for nothing. Eddie Kingston and Jericho. The match they had together was good because it was a story of, can Eddie Kingston win the big one? And at the time, Jericho was the big one. Jericho at the time was proving that he was still one of the best wrestlers there was. And the way Eddie Kingston wrestled versus the way Jericho wrestled, it was like a brawler versus a wrestler, and it made sense. And it showed like, yo, Jericho is no pushover. And Eddie Kingston needs to now push himself past what he's used to and show his heart. And they accomplished that. But there's none of that. No, now it's like, look how tough I am by getting chopped in the chest. And don't get me wrong, that shit fucking hurts. You see the handprint on these fucking guys' chests, but bro, you proved it. You tough. And we move on. I feel like if Jay doesn't land on Saturday night, what was the heel turn for? You know, it's funny, Janelle, I was asking Mr. Loki earlier, if just because she attacked Tiffany, now all of a sudden, is it a heel turn? Have we definitively said that Jade is now a bad guy? She's a heel? Because we had moments with like LA Knight attacked Jay. Jay attacked LA Knight. CM Punk punched Homeboy. And they weren't turned to heel. You know, we had that. I guess it's giving her more of a something to do. I believe she's a better heel than a babyface, because babyface, the way they portrayed her as a face, kind of felt like, just stand there, show your muscles, and the rest people would do shit. Now that she's a heel, she's taking more control over what's going on. Give me a second. I'm telling you, I didn't have to blow my nose until I fucking got. Yeah, I do believe you. Like, I'm with you. If Jay don't win now, then what do you do? You know, like, now what? Because this is now or never the way they're building it. Because even if they do a fuck finish and this goes into SummerSlam, it's like, well, this is like the third time now she's getting it. How many times are you gonna bullshit us with this? Give me 1 second. So, John, if Jay don't win, then what do you think they need to do? Hang it up? At this point, I don't care who takes the title off of Tiffany. Her total reign hasn't been as interesting. I hear you. I think that's also due to the fact that she's a better heel than the face also. Because she's another one. Just stand there, look pretty. And the most interesting we had her when she was the champion is when she went off on Charlotte Flair. When she went off on Charlotte Flair and started talking about her divorce and shit like that, that was some heel shit to say. But that was, you know what I'm saying? So I think Tiffany would have been a better heel than face, but there's a bunch of just stand there and look pretty. I got love for Jay. I don't think he's winning. I think they're going to put the title on CM Punk. I see a lot of potential in Maxine Dupree and feel like he can be the next mid-card superstar. I'm seeing that also. I'm seeing it definitely giving her a push to at least perform, and she's doing a pretty good job with Becky Lynch. And she also mentioned she's going to go back to training and then take the title off of Becky Lynch later. So I don't know if they're going to continue that push with her or they're just going to wait until something else happens. But I do see Maxine as a star, and it'll be dope because I don't want to say she's just like Chelsea Green, but she has just as much personality as Chelsea Green. So imagine Chelsea Green is the United States champion and Maxine's the Intercontinental champion. That brings for some good watching. I don't know how you feel, but that for me, that feels like it brings for some good watching. Do you think Seth Rollins' injury changed a lot of the plans that they had going into the new year? I think so. Honestly, I think one of the plans was going to be Seth versus CM Punk at WrestleMania. That I felt that's what was going to happen. I'm still pretty sure that can happen, especially if you give Punk the title. He can hold on to it until WrestleMania and then just have Seth. I don't want to say Seth win the Rumble, but Seth does something in the Elimination Chamber or something like that. I don't know how long he's going to be out for. I can still see that, because we're months away. We're almost a fucking half a year away from WrestleMania, so we're good for that. But I think if anything, it kind of fucked up War Games plans. But since they haven't announced anything, they can always change on the fly, which I don't really like. And we're not getting any news for War Games until maybe Monday, if that, because they gotta get through Saturday Night Main Event. Like, we already know when John Cena's retiring, but we can't find out who's wrestling the fucking Survivor Series. We can't get a taste of that. Julia's not doing nothing with the U.S. title and not making me care about her brain. Yo, that SmackDown is the place wrestlers go to die. They don't do nothing with nobody. From what I'm seeing, they're pushing the woman that's with her more than her. And one thing don't look like the other. I'm just saying. Julia's a hell of a fucking wrestler. And she should be wrestling as much as she was in NXT against these girls. They have plenty of fucking women on the roster for her to defend that United States title. You could defend that United States title at that night main event. Defend it at SummerSlam. She could have defended it at Crown Jewel or something. But nope, that's a SmackDown thing. For some reason, the SmackDown titles do not get defended on PLEs, which I don't understand. Why not? What's the point of having both brands and all those titles and not doing anything with half of them? That's the one thing about this show. Yeah, you're gonna have a full segment on 20 seconds of what somebody said or what somebody did, but we're gonna tell you the fucking truth. Is it just me or towards the holiday season wrestling tends to take you out? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I think nowadays because I think they actually take off the holiday seasons for like Thanksgiving and shit like that. So they tend to slow down, but there's so much wrestling that you can keep going with it, and it also feels like they're pumping the brakes a little bit because WrestleMania is right around the corner. Or just that's also bullshit. Do you realize they never put the U.S. title on a pay per view for the women? Why do they have the title if you're not? That's what I was just gonna say. That's what I was just saying. The SmackDown titles do not get put on PLE. Even the men's United States Championship. I think the last time that the United States Championship was on the fucking PLE, I could be wrong, but it felt like last year's SummerSlam when LA Knight lost the title to Shinsuke Nakamura. Who would you want John Cena's last opponent to be? You don't want it to be Gunther. Oh, there goes something that I was going to talk about. Everybody's on the Jericho train now because somebody did the math and they looked at their receipts and Jericho might be free for Saturday Night Main Event for John Cena. I personally do not care who John Cena's last opponent. I left the John Cena train decades ago, and I'm not getting back on. Everybody wants it to be Jericho or Edge. I think you have to have hits like the Temptations in order to do a goodbye tour doing all the greatest hits. You know, obviously John Cena's not good enough to wrestle anybody nowadays that's current, but you would have thought he would have passed the torch on to somebody. Because the shit he did with Cody, that obviously didn't pass the torch. Cody ain't doing nothing. Cody has been MIA until there's a show. You notice that? Cody ain't nowhere to be seen until there's Saturday Night Main Event. Now all of a sudden him and Drew are fighting. That's funny. Nowhere to be seen. Him and Drew are fighting now. Sorry. Yeah, but there's nowhere to be seen. Do they finally put the title on Drew McIntyre? Or just have them lose again? Because if we do it, that I don't need to see that match. You know, to be honest, like because of what I'm saying now with Cody not being on all the time and Drew basically not in there until Cody's there. I wouldn't put it on Drew. I wouldn't put the title on Drew right now. I'm pretty sure Cody's we're gonna do our predictions here, but pretty sure Cody's gonna retain, but for what? Like who do you run with Drew then with? In all honesty, if Drew wins the world title, who's he gonna fight? Jacob's out. Solo ain't no match for him because Drew's unstoppable. They have themselves in a pickle on SmackDown because there's not many contenders, and all the contenders seem to be Super Saiyans. Has there been any update on Bianca? Because we really haven't heard anything from. No, I haven't. I haven't heard anything on Bianca. I know there was speculation, but let's see. Let's look it up. There's no set return date for Bianca Belair as she is still recovering from her finger injury. Sorry, fucking tongue twister. Injuries she sustained at WrestleMania. The injury, broken finger in the joint that had healed but won't bend, has required a longer recovery than initially expected and prevents her from wrestling. She has indicated that while she is close to returning, there is no firm timeline and should be sometime before she's cleared. Damn, that's a long time for a finger. So Bianca is expected to be back from her finger injury soon after being sidelined for 6 months. Her return is considered imminent by these backstage WWE. Okay. Initial thought it would take 4 to 8 weeks to heal. So SummerSlam was supposed to be when she came back. But then she's still recovering, so she didn't come back. And they're saying by October's almost over. I mean, what do you do? What do you do, Janelle? Because at this point, unless, well, I don't think they're gonna need a special surprise entrant for War Games for the women. Might as well have her out until WrestleMania, until Royal Rumble. Give that little surprise that she returns in the Royal Rumble. See if people forget that she's gone. I feel like Bianca and Jay may be the main story that's going to happen. What? That could be it. Also, you know, Jade wins the women's championship. She's the heel that's running roughshod. Bianca comes back, wins the Rumble. Well, Bianca already won the Rumble. I'm tired of having people win the Rumble to get title shots. Like, yo, just give it a fucking title shot. I would love somebody new to win the fucking. Someone can win the women's Royal Rumble and challenge Stephanie, and Bianca can still fight Jade for the fucking title at WrestleMania. I forgot that Zoe Starks was, from that injury, from that, what was it, springboard dropkick she tried to do. She hurt herself. Yeah, I forgot she was injured also. I was talking about a couple weeks ago on Raw that they could have used her to wrestle and that she was injured. So many injuries in WWE, it's not even funny. Yeah. And it cut down the amount of house shows they do too, which is also something to think about. Is that the reason why these people are getting injured? Kyrie to win the Royal Rumble would be different. It would be. Kyrie winning the Royal Rumble, Asuka trying to take that shit from her at Elimination Chamber, and then she wins it and then she fights Stephanie at WrestleMania. Or Asuka beats Stephanie and then you have Asuka versus Kyrie at WrestleMania. Or you could have Kyrie versus Asuka versus Io at WrestleMania. You have all of the fucking damage control at each other. That's something. There's a story there. That would be dope. What do we do with Stephanie? We don't know yet. Time will tell. But we could definitely have someone win the Rumble that hasn't won it already and still have Jade and Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. I don't think Bianca Belair winning the Royal Rumble will make that rivalry any bigger. You know, because we already got unfinished business anyway. With Naomi. And Naomi's pregnant, so we don't know when she's coming back, if she's coming back. So Io versus Asuka versus Kyrie versus Julia at WrestleMania. That would be dope. I'm pretty sure that would be a phenomenal fucking match. But we got to get Julia on Raw. We got to get Julia on Raw for that. For that, I'm down. I want to see Japanese wrestler headline WrestleMania and win the championship. Yeah, for that, I'm down. We'll give you 1 point for that, Mr. Logan. But yeah, I would definitely want to see that. Because like I said, they could all wrestle. They can all go. And all of them could be champions. Why not have Kairi Sane the world heavyweight champion? She was NXT champion. She was doing pretty good there. She was beating Shayna Baszler. I remember that. She was beating Shayna Baszler. So it was good. But they're probably going to have Rhea Ripley do something at WrestleMania. Because, you know, Rhea Ripley's their girl. Nothing against Rhea Ripley, but they have been handpicking these wrestlers to be on top this whole time. And that's fine, but, you know, we can't be the same fucking people every year. You feel like they're going to have Liv Morgan win the Rumble or possibly AJ Lee? I think Liv Morgan is more believable than AJ Lee right now because AJ Lee hasn't done anything but that tag team match. And that was for WrestlePalooza, so I think they just got her to do that so they could get buys for ESPN. Which the numbers came in that I think they only got 130,000 subscriptions for WrestlePalooza for the ESPN app. And they were saying that if that continues every month, then they will get like $34 million every year, but they're spending $300 and something million a year on WWE, so they'll be losing money. So that's also something to think about there. How long do we see ESPN and WWE working with each other? Because remember, ESPN is run by Disney. And I don't think they like wasting money. You know what I'm saying? It's the first couple of months. You're probably going to take a loss, but I don't think they would. We'll see after WrestleMania how much of an impact WrestleMania puts on the viewership for ESPN. Which also kind of sucks because it's all dependent on American viewers buying the ESPN app. Because everywhere else around the world sees it all on Netflix. Which, not for nothing, I don't know why they just didn't do that to begin with. Have the entire world be shown on Netflix. Netflix will be able to afford that. Plus, they have new shit that everybody, you know, would subscribe for Netflix anyway. ESPN was a brand new app that they did. It wasn't what we have and we just bought WWE to get. No, it was a brand new app. All right, then if they would have stuck with WrestleMania being in New Orleans instead of going back to Vegas, it would have been a way better WrestleMania. There's a possibility, but if they would have stuck with New Orleans, this whole money grab shit would have been less conspicuous. But now, but it would have been more conspicuous. Well, but now it just seems like it's like, oh, we're going back to Vegas because we could charge people way more money than we could in New Orleans. They're not trying to bring the town any kind of money. They're trying to bring themselves money. And imagine spending $15,000 to go to New Orleans to watch WrestleMania. Like, but people spend that $15,000 in a night at Vegas. Yeah, I did. In the last comic for Absolute Batman, he actually broke a white supremacist arm or some shit. I did hear about that. Batman, the Absolute Batman fighting racism now. Yeah, we're losing wrestling to the big companies. It's as simple as that. Where, it's not just WWE. AEW's doing the same shit. I was watching highlights of a match. I think it was on Dynamite, where the whole ring was covered in DC characters. The apron, the side skirt, and all that other shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why are there DC characters on here? Like, can we just get to wrestling? Like, I don't show a commercial. Like, you want to pay for the commercial to show the fucking DC characters. Why are we watching this shit in the ring? Pretty soon we're gonna watch Ronald McDonald wrestle fucking the King from Burger King. Like, yo, I get there's a time and place to make money, or you can always make money doing shit, but when you're making the shit look like a fucking joke, damn. I kind of miss the regular fucking ring mats also. Like, yo, the SmackDown ring mat where it's blue and it has the WWE logo. I like that. Beautiful. I know now they have one big ass advertisement in the middle of the ring, but the Raw shit, it's like, damn. They trying to get every inch of this fucking. I'm surprised the fucking floor mats don't have advertisement on them. Or the fireworks don't fucking spell some shit out. I don't see Chris Statlander holding the title that long because it feels like he's just a transitional champion. Well, with this being Mercedes' second time going after the AEW championship and Chris Statlander, her first defense, I can see that also. I can see that. It was strange the way they just gave it to Chris, and it's not like Tony was hurt. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve the championship, but that was a weird transition there. I would like, yo, why wouldn't you do that in a 1-on-1 match? You did in a fatal 4-way match. Like, okay. And then they had a rematch, right? Statlander and Tony Storm, they had a rematch. Yeah. Oh shit. Tony Khan paying Mercedes like $5 million or some shit. I don't know if it's a year or if it's over 5 years. Let's look it up. What is Mercedes? W contract. All right, let's see. House for less demanding schedule. While specific financial details have not been officially released, the contract is reportedly a record-breaking deal for women's wrestlers, with some unconfirmed rumors speculating figures as high as $10 million per year. Ooh, hold up. Damn, $10 million per year? Shit. Mercedes Moné becomes highest paid woman wrestler in history, more than Cena and Roman. $10 million a year for 3 to 5 years. DJ, what's going on?
Woo!
We out here talking about your girl, Mercedes Moné.
Oh, my girl.
I needed a laugh, but what is she doing now that we're talking about?
Well, I was looking up her contract, and they said there's no specifics, but there's rumors that she's getting $10 million a year for 3 to 5 years.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
So I thought it was like 5 million. I didn't know it was this shit. This bitch is getting NBA numbers.
Diaz.
Diaz. Word. No wonder it's Monet now. They put an extra accent
Monet.
In
He probably named her that. He's
Word.
like, we need to name you.
Monet.
Yeah. And then that's why, when that finish doesn't work for her, it ain't gonna work for her. Like, that's
right. Shit. Word. Shit. But yeah, we was talking about a bunch of stuff just now. Janelle was putting a lot of comments in there. He was saying, well, Mr. Loki made this up, but he was saying that he would love to see Kairi Sane win the Rumble.
Okay.
And then at WrestleMania, we see Kairi versus Asuka versus Io versus Julia.
Ooh, geez.
Yeah.
So you just went all Japanese.
That's exactly what he said. I want to see all Japanese WrestleMania main event.
Okay, I will
You got a
take
fetish
that.
for him.
Well, I mean, okay, I'll take that if they get to do strong style. Like, take the training wheels off and let them wrestle the match like they know how to.
Yes, that's why I'm down with. That's why I'm down with.
Yeah, and then I'll say yes. Then I'll be like, yep, I'm getting my popcorn and go sit back.
Word.
And like I said, like I would like for our audience to do when you're watching these shows, man, go back to your 7-8-year-old self and just sit back, put your notebook down.
Word.
And watch the show.
Word. Shit. I was mentioning the comment you made last week because it was one of the shorts, and somebody they're trying to defend the whole. They like the false finishes and shit.
Okay.
And I'm like,
we're back to that. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, if you listen, if you listen, S. Grant a little bit. He said not all the time, right? Like you wasn't saying I don't never want to see false finish. It's just
no.
On a fucking Collision,
exactly.
Match number 2.
That's right.
I don't want to see a false finish.
Correct. On the weekly show, let's make another clip. So on the weekly show, there should not be any false. Like somebody hits their finisher, that's the end of the match. For whatever reason, for storyline reason, whatever you're doing with this match to move along a storyline, or it was just to take up some time and get somebody a push, whatever it is, finisher in the match. Yep. Okay. Now, when we get to Mania, SummerSlam, the big stuff on AEW. Now I'm okay with like maybe 2, like maybe twice. Like somebody hits their finisher and then they barely get that shoulder nudge up on 2 3/4. I'll take that, but not the whole like every single match. No, no.
I don't know if I sent the clip to the group chat, but it was MJF versus Omega for the AEW Championship on Collision.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And the highlights was just that.
Yes.
Big move after big. And I'm like, okay, this is cool because it's a World Heavyweight Championship match. And the Omega and MJF. But I guarantee you the match before that shit, that was fucking Baba Ganoush 1 and Joey Left Nut 2 had the same kind of veracity in it.
Correct.
And it's like, hey, this is no longer special. Correct.
That's what we're saying. You guys take it takes like everybody thinks, oh, you're hating, or this is the new, you're old and this is the new wrestling, and we're trying to tell you, okay, so if that's the new wrestling, you're going like wrestling won't be all that great in years to come, because now you've seen everything. Like, so now there's nothing special, there's nothing to get you to say, oh man, that was a better match than the other one. They're all going to look the same. Okay, that's what we're trying to teach you here.
Word. And I was mentioning this shit with Rey Mysterio, how he knew his size.
Yes.
And he always made it believable that this man is overcoming something impossible to survive in the match. He didn't always win, but to survive in the match.
Right.
Now,
not there kicking going against Brock Lesnar and
he
DDT's Brock Lesnar and wins. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's not powerbombing Brock Lesnar and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they know their size,
right?
Now, to compare that to the guy on your wall, Sting. Because that mega fan that has a scorpion tattoo on his forearm in WCW. Right. This is I'm talking about like almost 200-300 years ago, before the NWO and before the Crows thing. Ancient times. He would be fooled. Yeah. When they were building
and him and Mary and Joseph were in the third row watching.
Yeah, they were building the pyramids. He would always be fooled by Ric Flair.
By everybody.
And he would team with Ric Flair. But
the only person I can think of that did not turn on Sting, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, is the British Bulldog.
I think so, yeah.
I think everybody else has turned on Sting.
Yep. And but the thing, like every time they did it, it was something different.
Right.
Like Ric Flair was like, I'm done with the Four Horsemen and I need somebody, and Sting's like, you know what? I respect you, Flair. I got your back. And Flair was like, fuck you, sucks to be you. I'm with the Four Horsemen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's how I became a Sting fan, was because there was this group of guys at my school that would mess with me every day. And the funny part is that they the main reason why people mess with me in elementary school was my grammar. And so I'm watching wrestling and then so that boom, Sting comes out with the Four Horsemen and they gets jumped, and then they start making fun of, oh, you really thought you was gonna be as they're beating him up. And then my dad goes, you see, okay, it's the same thing going on at your school. They are because you're different and you shine because you're different. That's what they can't handle it. And that's what's happening here. And then that's when I became a Sting fan. Right there. So to go with what you're saying, man, and like I was saying in the chat, I think this has to do with his age. I think this is about when, everybody has that moment when they were a kid and they fell in love with this. And then that was his time that he fell in love with the sport, with Sting.
Yeah.
Not saying nothing for a year, but just popping up and beating everybody's ass and everything. And then going right back to disappearing, saying nothing. So that's what caught him. He put a whole scorpion on his arm.
But damn, bro, that's to me, it hurts my heart, because to me that's kind of like someone going, I'm a Hulk Hogan fan. If you want to talk to me about Hulk Hogan winning the Universal title against Triple H and all that other shit, then we can talk about it. If you want to talk about Hulk Hogan being Mr. America and wrestling Vince McMahon and WrestleMania, we can. In my head, I'm like, yo, bro.
And that's their romanticism of
that's why you a fan of Hogan? Player. You not a fan of Hogan. I'm sorry. You're not a fan of Hogan.
But again, so if he's 40 and he says that, then we need to sit down and talk to. But if he's 30 something, he's 31 too. Okay, that was his entryway of Hulk Hogan. So you gotta have some kind of grace for ages here.
Yeah, but shit, man.
It's just hard to do, huh?
Because I'm like, yo, bro, these other things, really? like you ain't even gonna make you just he didn't exist until the NWO came out. Okay.
In his mind, that's probably what happened.
It's funny. My brother, I was telling my brother when I said the chat, and he's like, that's probably why the girl didn't go out with him, because he didn't mention nothing about the fucking surface thing.
That's a good one.
Word.
Think about it. Let's go to NBA, for example, right? So there are folks that don't even realize, for example, the Clippers or the San Diego Clippers, that doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
Okay. That the Seattle Supersonics is I'm pretty sure there's some kids that I just said that and they're like, what is that? Okay. They just put it this way, they just won the championship last year.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that kind of stuff. And, the reason why they're the Utah Jazz, so because that didn't exist to them until they started watching, maybe 3-4 years ago. So, I remember seeing old posters of my brother, like when I started watching sports, and my brothers had posters on the wall. I'm like, wait, what team is that? What is an Oakland Raider? Like, what? And they were LA. I was like, what do you mean Oakland? They're the LA Raiders. They're like, no, wait, let me tell you what happened. So that's, it's hard for some folks.
Yeah.
Even though, like, now there shouldn't be an excuse, though. It's just like you kids have all of the information right there in the palm of your hand. We grew up with, and I mean, like, we grew up with, like, say, for example, Sanford and Son, for example, the show Sanford and Son. Sanford and Son, by the time I was born, was already over. Okay, like, every episode was already over, and I knew something about Sanford and Son. Y'all got, like, just sometime. It's all right to look at things that are older than you and appreciate them, and see how that made what we're watching now. And
the crazy, not to go off on a tangent, but Sanford and Son is the perfect example of you're not racist because you're exploiting stereotypes. Like, we've seen the clip where he's like, oh, Puerto Rican living across the street, they're gonna bring their Puerto Rican cockroaches and their Puerto Rican this and their Puerto Rican that. I fix cars. Yeah, you fix Puerto Rican cars, you don't fix American cars. But he was talking shit about the Puerto Ricans. And yes, I'm pretty sure a lot of the stereotypes was that.
Oh man, he went off like that was part of the show every time. Yeah. Every time he would come on the show.
but you ever see him flat out disrespect or kick these motherfuckers out of his house?
Absolutely not. He was just fucking with him. Like, that's all. He was just busting his balls.
That's what it was.
But you could tell he still loved this man. He just needed to bust his balls because he was in the house. That was it.
You had to learn how to talk like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's
I'll never forget. Like, what is this? Oh, it's sangria. Oh, what does sangria mean? Blood. And he just started spitting it out.
Word. It's like shit. Nowadays, if you call somebody a him, it's like, oh, you gotta get charged. 20 days in the pen. You misidentified somebody. Like,
oh man, shit. I was at a meeting the other day, and they were, say your name and your pronoun, and I just said my name, and then the person facilitated. Okay, so we're gonna do this one more time. There were some people that didn't say the pronouns, so and then I went one more time. My name is. I just gave my name. We're like, and then I just made a face like, this is what you're gonna get. So
yeah.
Call me like you see me. I don't care.
Word.
Whatever pronoun you think I look like, just use it.
I told you my name. You can address me by my name. you know what I'm saying?
So, I'm like, shit. I'm not playing this game right now.
Yeah.
Can we get on with the meeting? Like, I got stuff to do.
Yeah, word. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There you go.
I love it. I love it.
Shit. But yeah. Another thing I was mentioning, I saw a post saying Jimmy said that he's on Roman's level. I'm saying not yet, but what's your opinion on that?
I admire the confidence. I do. Like, for real, I admire like, I'm not being facetious on that. Like, if you're gonna be in this business, you gotta kind of think that way. Because if you don't, you're the Brooklyn Brawler.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't mind him thinking that, and that I don't even mind him saying it. Go ahead and own it and say it. It's not quite there. Like, we know it's not. He's not quite there. But I kind of like that. He go ahead and lean into it. Say it with your whole chest. But let's see it.
Yeah, you got to be about that shit too. That's the thing.
Yeah, so let's see it. Like, now that you said it, let's see it.
Word.
And I'm okay. So if you do that, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. That's part of the fantasy of wrestling. I want to be there, and you say you on Roman's level, and I want to be going, I don't know, and you show me that you are, and now I believe you, because I can't make this shit good for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't watch a very bad movie and go, this shit was awesome. No, it was bad. Like, I can't do it. I can't will myself to convince me. Like I skip when I watch the MCU timeline, I skip the Thors.
I really tried with the Eternals. Like it's like I'm trying to like this movie. It won't let me.
The only good there's two good things about the Eternals. Salma Hayek, and they finally did a speedster right. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can go with those two things. And those two things.
That's it. And then the bell rings.
Right. And then the bell rings. I mean, because they still didn't give me a good reason. Like, I guess what haunts you when you watch that movie is it's like you still didn't give me a good reason why you guys didn't jump in during the whole Thanos and Eternal stones and him snapping fingers, and none of you even thought it. Like, nope, we're not in that. Well, all these powers.
Yeah.
Nope, we're just gonna let this whole thing happen in Wakanda, and then him coming back and having a whole battle, a whole battlefield of people, and nobody so there's still not a great explanation to that, and that's why I'm like, I'm still lost. I'm still back there. Like during this whole movie, I'm like, wait, you still didn't give me a good explanation.
If Salma Hayek would have been like, we didn't want the Eternal to come, so when he wiped out half the population, it helped us. And then I'm not gonna help him bring the population back. Like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it still would have been like, okay, I get it. You didn't want the Eternal to pop up, but all right, cool.
No,
but you fight.
Yeah,
but
no,
then you fight an Eternal.
I'm sitting there with my popcorn. I'm just like, I can't do it. I'm trying to like this movie. I can't do it. So yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They can push something as much as you want to push it. And the lesson that WWE has still, like, I don't know if they still have learned this lesson yet. It's just there's a point where the crowd is going to tell you, like, okay, this is as far as this character can go now.
Because I was mentioning that. It's a good thing you brought that up, because I mentioned that this version of Jay's character is the ceiling. And he needs to break through that.
I can
ceiling.
agree with that.
He needs to break through that ceiling, because if he doesn't, he's going to be stuck at the Yeet. And now, I get it. A lot of people love that Yeet shit. But a lot of people love Road Dogg stick too. And Road Dogg was never world champion.
Oh, we all can do it right now. Like if we heard that first guitar riff, and we can all do it
you
together.
Didn't know?
Yeah. Okay. So
somebody.
I mean, I used to be a wedding DJ, and I did that one time, and the whole wedding. That's what the bride and groom wanted me. That they wanted to come out to that, to the to the New Age Outlaws. So I put it on, and everybody did it. And I was just like, oh, okay, you know. I didn't know it still reached this far, but yeah. So he needs a good, like you're saying, like he needs a good, like, say, some kind of a no disqualification match where he beats the hell out of somebody.
Yeah.
Like you said, just to break the mold. Like that's what I was saying about even Cody. I was like, so Cody needs to just beat somebody's ass with no remorse. And then we will stop thinking like the white bread baby face thing. Okay. Like it needs to be like, okay, enough is enough. I'm whooping your ass. And then he shows up and beats this guy. That, like, just no.
Yeah. You notice,
like, where you leave him laying.
Go ahead. Notice the only person he actually whooped that ass was his friends.
Right.
Kevin Owens, the only one he whooped his ass.
Right.
And he didn't even whoop Roman Reigns' ass the 4 times they wrestled or nothing.
Nope.
He didn't whoop.
Always barely escapes or loses by with everybody jumping in, but or barely escapes. But it's not a beat.
Yeah. I'm at the point where Cody has like 2 notches left on this belt. You know what I'm saying? Like
Cody,
you know, because you know, I didn't see him at SmackDown ever until like last week when they said he's gonna wrestle Drew at Saturday Night Main Event, and I'm like, well, why? Where was he? Where the fuck was Drew?
Now you know, if I'm gonna need my asthma inhaler if that match is brought to us by Popeye's Chicken. I'm gonna be laughing so hard that I'm gonna need my asthma inhaler. I'm just saying right now. It's all right to call to see if like safety check on DJ. Like that would be a legitimate thing to ask for because I'm gonna be on this floor right here hollering. This match is brought to you by Popeye's Chicken, and then that would be it. Like that'll be it for me. You might see me. You might see me in a straitjacket, like if they do that, and you might be there with me. Like, if they say that shit. They said Popeye's Chicken. That's where in the straitjacket.
The second black champion.
Yeah, he keeps saying Popeye's Chicken for some reason. Let's put him in the truck because I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, time to put him in the loony bin.
Yeah, see, Johnny was like John be in the padded room with us. They say this match is brought to you by Popeye. It's over. It's over.
Shit. He goes, if they turn Cody Rhodes heel, do you think that it would work or get stale after a couple months?
It would not work.
It
wouldn't work.
I don't think there's anything that Cody could touch that wouldn't get stale.
Right. I would just say it wouldn't work as a heel, but
it's like
you said the stale. You went with the stale part. I just said he can't be. At this point, I don't think he could be a heel
or a face.
Like I don't know that there's a storyline where he could cross to be a heel. Like you know, because for example, okay, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Babyface, but we found a storyline that where it was the line that he could cross to be a legitimate heel. Okay, there is no storyline right now that I can, you know, for the foreseeable that I can see a line that he can cross where kids are crying and they're throwing away you know, posters and stuff because he did X, Y, and Z. I don't see it. That's all I'm saying. I don't see how he can be a heel at this point.
Word. I mean, everything about him says the people in the back in the suits said I'm the champion.
And that's kind of like we talked about the punk rock thing before with wrestling fans. Like that's kind of the issue is that the second you look like the person that the suits picked, then that's when everybody turns on you.
Because we're supposed to pick
for whatever reason. Even though that's kind of how wrestling works. But
I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of happening with Rhea. Well, you can tell Rhea's the handpicked prodigy. You know, like whatever they're doing with the main run, Rhea's a part of it. They don't want Rhea to be lost in the sauce. They got Stephanie as the champion, but they definitely don't want Rhea to be lost in the sauce. And a lot of people are starting to be like, yo, why is Rhea everywhere? And why does she need to be here? We're looking at the Kabuki Warriors versus the Judgment Day or, you know, versus Stephanie and shit. I'm starting to ask that shit about Brie. I mean, about Nikki. Like, why is Nikki Bella in the middle of this shit?
Oh, jeez. I mean, she must have some kind of a contract. What's up, Leon? Yeah, there must be some kind of contract or something where she's got to be on TV or something or she's got to be in a story. Like, there has to be. It has to be. Like, that's the only thing I can think of because there are plenty of women on the roster that you can have multiple storylines with, so without needing Nikki Bella. So that's the only thing I can think of is that on her contract she's like, yeah, I need to be on Raw this many times or whatever. Why isn't Rhea going for another like it's like, okay, you lost your chances. Like you had multiple chances at world titles. Okay, now you need to wait for the Royal Rumble. Why are you waiting for that? Why don't you go for the Intercontinental titles right there? What are we doing? Tag team, go get a partner and go for the tag team title.
Oh, get another woman and fucking have a fucking a rivalry with them. Not for nothing, I would love to see Rhea Ripley and Chelsea Green go at it.
Oh man. What I like about Chelsea Green is that she does not need a title.
No, she doesn't.
Just put her on TV for any reason. Like kind of like R-Truth. Just put her on TV.
Even though she made that United States champion something.
Man. So I agree. Man, she's like the the honky tonk man of that title.
Yes.
You see it?
Yep, I see it.
Like you see it. That's one of those I said what I said. Like she's the honky tonk man of the women's U.S. title, and I'll die on that hill.
And for those people who don't know who the honky tonk man, he was the longest reigning Intercontinental
champion. That don't know.
Yeah, because you got these hardcore fans that don't know shit after fucking 2005. Like he's like he was the longest reigning Intercontinental champion before Gunther ever was fucking born. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, let's be serious. The honky tonk man was an Elvis impersonator, but he fucking did his shit. Like this guy, like they had people like that back in the day that had gimmicks that were stupid as shit, but they were the best wrestlers out there and they made it fucking work.
I'm about to say he made it work.
He made it work.
He made it work. It fit him. I don't know, like Leon, I don't know, like so. Just to make the comparison for it, like in case you're saying you don't see the Chelsea Green and Honky Tonk Man. All right. Honky Tonk Man held that title for like longer than anybody.
Yeah.
Slithering out of every match. He never dominated any of the matches. None of them. Everybody was stronger than him, faster than him, whatever, what have you. Some kind of way. Like he would pull the tights on the pin, put his feet up on the ropes, use the megaphone, anything to win. And then he still had this kind of like charisma, he would like he had some of the best promos in the 80s, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everybody wants to hear the honky tonk man sing Honky Tonk Mama. Everybody wants to see the honky tonk man. So I sell records worldwide. He just
he had one song, but he sell records.
So it's not about his character. I'm talking about the title, the way this man,
his presentation.
Nobody could take this title off of this man until the Ultimate Warrior came along one day. And looking at an interview that he did, he's like, he wanted it that, like, he was like the Ultimate Warrior. Like, so the way that character was, that was the perfect character to take the title off of him. Like somebody that he couldn't do all the slick stuff and slither away with a win. Now, Chelsea Green, does that now sound familiar?
Yeah, especially with the
Chelsea Green was slithering out of every win. She would have Piper Niven do something stupid, or something would happen. Somewhere in the match where she slithers away with the win. It's not about he was a goofy character and everything, but they were the way that they were carrying these titles and the way you cared. So them because they kept winning that way, you cared about this title now.
Yeah, and you hated him.
Right. And you wanted to see, somebody's got to take this damn title off of him.
And, he goes, I don't see Chelsea Green as an important person in the roster. Now, imagine this. We compared her to the Honky Tonk Man. DJ just described how the only person to take that title from the Honky Tonk Man would have been the Ultimate Warrior. And what does that do for the Ultimate Warrior? Skyrockets it.
It's skyrocketed.
What does Chelsea Green do for that United States Championship when she makes it so important and she's sliding out of nowhere? It's like no one could beat her, and then Zelina Vega finally won that title. Everyone cheered their ass off.
Very much so.
And then the next week happened, and
but it still happened. It's still you had Zelina Vega get something on her resume, even though even with it being short, it's on a it's there. She won a title. Which she does it so the way that, because so from the charisma and the work that she was doing in the ring and the way that she was putting people over. And just the quality of work, and I think it added up to her winning this mid-card title. So that's why that I'm like, she deserved to at least win it. Can she win it one time? I don't know about world title. So again, just like with what's her name in AEW, Statlander. I'm like, so I think she would have been great for a mid-card title. I just you're a world champion. I'll keep saying that. You made her the world champion because she showed up every week.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't believe in that.
You know,
like that's
it's funny because Chelsea Green can enhance a world champion.
man.
She don't need to be world champion, but if she would have a rivalry with a world champion, she could definitely
Yes.
enhance that character.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I believe Chelsea Green is a better better United States champion than Becky is Intercontinental champion.
So put it this way, Leon, I'm gonna give you some if you haven't done it already. In fact, if you've done it already, I'm gonna tell you to do it again. Go watch the Netflix that was about that episode about Chelsea Green. Watch it again. If you haven't watched it already, watch it again. And just sit back and forget about what you think right now. Just watch it with no thought. And they even underline like how important she is to a roster, to their women's roster. Like, because I'm telling you, like this, like you need a Chelsea, like
she's unselfish.
On the male side, you need a male version of Chelsea Green. Okay, that's the business, is having somebody like Chelsea Green on your roster.
That male version would have been The Miz.
I can go with that.
You know, at least back in the day.
Back in the day, it was Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Yeah. The Miz. I'll go with the Miz.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Santino at one point would have been good for that.
Sure.
Shit, R-Truth. If they ever made R-Truth serious for more than a week.
When AEW let Scorpio Sky wrestle.
Yeah, the brief moment. The brief moment.
I still want that. I still want that Lakers version of the TV title. Yeah. I want that.
Oh yeah. I would like to see. I would like to see Scorpio Sky at least cash in one of his brass rings.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Because how many does he have to grab?
Right? Yeah. Does he need to form the fucking Infinity Gauntlet?
Yeah. I follow you. I'm following you. Like, how many does he need? I don't understand what he needs to do.
Yeah. Like, I've never seen someone get pushed to the mid card.
Man.
What? This guy was literally your next big thing, and nope.
I was like, so when I was a immediate fan of Scorpio Sky. Yeah. When I was like, damn, I really like this wrestler. And then, so his tag team partner retired. That's understandable. Oh. But then he went on this singles run the TV title. And then they had him like how they do. They just have you lose to a random person.
Yep. And
that was
it. Collision.
Yeah, and he has been eating cantaloupe in catering since.
He went missing a couple times.
Yes. Okay, so that's why, like, when I look at people, I have a good laugh when I see these posts about when like how they say WWE does black people, and I just have a good laugh. I'm like, because it's the same. Like, again, like, and we kind of broke this down before. The first things first. When you see those posts, I want you to just remember one thing: everybody can't be at the top at the same time. There's only a handful of people at the top at one time. That has a viable chance of winning a world title in a given era or a given, like, let's say a few months, right? And when you look at every company, like whatever the skin tone, there, first off, there aren't that many black wrestlers. Like, so, and then the crowd, like, so whether you're black, white, purple, black, Puerto Rican, Asian, or Asian, the crowd's got to feel you.
Yeah. Like,
so it doesn't matter. Like, after all that, like, okay, first off, the crowd's got to feel this before I put a strap on somebody. Okay. And then, so that's one thing I think people kind of skip over. Like, they're like, oh, I want this person to be the champion. because I want to see this black person do this, and I'm obviously black, and I don't and I would like that. Yeah, but it's like, but how's that gonna work for like them just winning a world title all of a sudden? Is that gonna work? Like it worked with so with Kofi is like, yes, that's gonna work. We had Kofi Mania, that was gonna work, and it worked for the time that it worked, and they went with it, and it worked. Okay. But then there are some folks that I think is just dull. Like when they win the world, like I'm gonna be honest, like when Bobby Lashley is world champion, it's kind of boring.
Yeah.
It's boring when he's world champion. Like that's what it is.
It didn't help that he was wrestling.
That's
Drew.
what it is.
It didn't help. He was wrestling Drew.
It didn't.
Yeah.
I'll admit
and
that.
also, when he was world champion, he got rid of MVP. It's like, how stupid is that? That's like Brock Lesnar getting rid of fucking Paul Heyman every time he had to go on TV.
Well, even the first, like you can go when he was a babyface, when he first, the first couple of years of his career, even it was boring then too. Okay, he's just not that interesting of a character. Okay, he's a phenomenal athlete.
He's Zeus.
And and all that. Like, so I'm not, and he doesn't suck. I'm not saying, like, again, like some people will say you have a criticism, they say, they'll tell me I think he sucks. No, he doesn't. He's a Hall of Fame wrestler. Okay, but he just doesn't have that. Okay, Bobby Lashley for the world title is about to wrestle person X. Does it make you run to the television?
Unless I heard Bobby Lashley. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's true though. I would concur with that because Bobby Lashley is just he's a big muscle guy. He's Dino Bravo. British Bulldog. You know what I'm saying? Because they were good wrestlers.
In other words, we've seen it before.
Yeah.
So it's not like we haven't seen it before.
But also Dino Bravo had Jimmy Hart. British Bulldog had the bull. He actually had the dog. Was Damien with him? The dog, was that the dog? Or
that was Matilda.
Yeah. So he had the dog with him that gave him that little edge and shit. But let's face it, outside of that, British Bulldog was just a powerhouse. And Bobby Lashley, he can do things in the ring, right? And this is kind of opposite what I was saying earlier by myself. Is like he can do things in the ring and he can give you that whole, draw you in. He's a powerhouse. He's a fucking mutant, whatever the case may be. But to sell the match, you can't just stand there. No. And this is why he needed MVP, because MVP could talk shit with the best of them. And he's Zeus. In No Holds Barred, Rip, who was Hulk Hogan, his opponent was Zeus. And Zeus everybody was afraid of Zeus. He never spoke, but the fucking head guy of the TV department that put Battles of the Tough Guy was talking shit for him.
He was talking mad shit.
Yeah, he was even talking shit to Zeus.
Mad shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Talking mad shit. Yeah.
And someone needs
to go back and watch that movie. Like, I was like, damn, they talk some shit this morning.
They try to rape homegirl.
Right.
Oh, Hogan don't want to be on the network. Go rape this bitch. What? Wait, what?
Man.
What? Yeah,
right.
But
which given what's happened to Vince McMahon,
right?
That's it. Knowing that he's one of the writers of this movie,
and
did not bode well. What's up, Show?
What's going on, Show? But that's what makes the Hurt Business, not the Syndicate, the Hurt Business so awesome. Because what you have, you had Zeus and Bobby Lashley, and you had a fucking I'm trying to equate somebody like Bernard Hopkins.
Speedsters. Right, you had the two
Shelton Benjamin
as a tag team champions.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because Bobby Lashley's the powerhouse that can go, but then Shelton Benjamin is that fucking. He's a beautiful fucking wrestler. So he's like Bernard Hopkins without talking shit.
Man,
but you needed Don King to sell those fights.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Because when you watch the Bernard Hopkins fight, like you're saying, and you didn't have any hype behind it, boring. Like it's like because he's very defensive, and he just waits for you to make a mistake and then punches you. Like that's Bernard Hopkins. That's what he does. if you didn't have any hype before that, you'd be like, why am I watching this?
Word. Unless you're like a pure boxing fan.
A pure boxing fan,
you,
yeah.
You can appreciate Bernard Hopkins. He's one of the best. But like I said, without Don King,
absolutely,
no one's selling the fight. Man. And you need that. And Kofi was another one that, beautiful wrestling in the ring, putting on a show. Correct. He has personality for days.
Correct.
But they didn't really give him nothing to say.
Exactly.
But the thing he said the loudest, I deserve this after 11 years of busting my ass.
That's right.
That's why
sometimes that's all you need. Yeah.
That's why
that's all you need to say.
That's why his build up to WrestleMania was bigger than Bryan Danielson's, and is on par to me with Rey Mysterio.
Well, and that, going back to Sting, you had Sting who stayed in gimmick and pointed to a sign that a fan, like he grabbed, J.J. Dillon, who was supposed to be the commissioner, and pointed to a sign that a fan made. Okay, so just that gesture was like, oh shit, so, like you said, all of that matters.
Yeah.
And you got to be able to, when that situation comes up, you got to be ready to act on it. This is where I feel like folks like LA Knight, for example. I'm not saying LA Knight sucks or anything like that, but I think in moments like that, I think he has not squeezed all the juice out of moments like that. To be like, well, damn, I want LA Knight to win. Where everybody's like drooling for LA Knight to win.
For me, you bring up LA Knight. We spoke about him on Monday. For me, that's LA Knight seems like those action figures that you get parts of the body in different figures. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Where you have the look of Stone Cold Steve Austin, the persona of The Rock, the moves of of Kurt Angle, or Wild Man Mark Merrill. Let's put that. And then
I'll go with Mark Merrill.
And then you have the what catchphrase, but you just said
right.
So, you even stole yes. It's not even
pretty much.
So to me, it's like you build a bear, and it's nothing against LA Knight because his gimmick is working for people, but I see it as, what are we looking at here?
He's the modern version of Diamond Dallas Page, like you're saying,
but without the ring psychology, because he's wrestling Braun Breaker. I'm sorry to cut you off, but he's wrestling Braun Breaker on Monday Night Raw, and I'm asking Show. I thought Braun Breaker was supposed to be the big tough guy. Why is he kicking the shit out of Braun Breaker this whole match?
Where Diamond Dallas would, like you're saying, he would take, okay, this guy is tough, he's big, powerful guy. I'm supposed to get thrown around the ring. And then all of a sudden I hit my move. Like when he makes a mistake, boom, I hit the diamond cutter.
Anywhere.
And then I make the diamond sign and escape through the crowd. Cause I barely won. So let me get through.
I wasn't supposed to win this match, y'all.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's where he should, like you're saying, that's where he should be with, especially going against Braun Breaker. That's how that should have gone.
Can y'all hear me?
I agree.
Yes.
We can hear you.
So what you're trying to say is a steak, and let's say I'm trying to put different foods together, a taco and Chinese wings, and you put them together, they won't taste good? That's what you're saying? That's what you're telling me with LA Knight?
What I'm saying is that if you go to a buffet and they have a steak and they have tacos and they have chicken wings and they have lo mein, but then you go to a steakhouse, that steak ain't gonna taste nowhere near as good as the steak from the steakhouse at the buffet.
Man.
I don't understand. See, you gotta talk to me in food. My bad. I get it.
I love that was perfect.
Because the food is enjoyable at the buffet.
Right.
But they're cooking for the
when
master.
You're there,
When you get,
I'm about to say, when you're at Golden Corral and you get the steak there, you are happy with the steak at
Golden Corral.
Corral. But when you walk into Texas Steakhouse,
you ain't getting no Golden Corral steak.
No. No.
We want the real rock.
You'd be pissed off if you did. Like you'd be turning over the table. Wait, this shit tastes like Golden Corral. You turn over the table.
Fuck is this? Shit.
$200 for this.
For real.
And this tastes like Golden Corral.
For real. You ain't even got the mashed potatoes.
I need the manager to come out here
right now
so I can give him a devastation device.
Word.
Like, that's what's happening. Like that's what's
Word.
gonna happen.
And then you look outside like, God damn it, there is a Golden Corral across the street. Son of a bitch.
I could have got the same steak for $12.99.
Yep. That motherfucker charged me $35 for this $12 steak. They ain't even fully cooked this shit. I don't believe it.
Because let me tell you, like when I go to Vegas, for folks that have it, that's not like keen on Vegas, like they have a happy hour in downtown. When you go to Fremont, you can get a surf and turf for $20. Okay. But at that time of night, when they have the happy hour, it is the best surf and turf you ever had. Like at that time of night,
it's like the White
that
Castle.
time of night. Yeah, exactly. At that time of night, it would be the best surf and turf that you ever had. Okay, at that time of night,
you go there at 6 o'clock in the afternoon. No,
no,
rubber.
No.
We don't make that for this.
Exactly.
For $20, the best crack I ever had.
I'm gonna say it again. At that time,
Shit.
I think it's from like 1 to like you said. I think it's like from 1 in the morning to 6 a.m. is their happy hour for this particular place I'm thinking of.
Shit,
I'm telling you,
that's the only time you'll be happy eating
hours. I was about to say you'll be like, God, this is the best.
And it's funny because you be sitting right next to the hookers and the pimps, and he's like, "Yo, fuck it, I spent my last $20 on this thing."
These are the only hours you would be happy.
I'm about to say you'll be high-fiving each other as you're eating.
Like, yo, you take this steak?
Yeah,
2 o'clock in the morning is not bad.
Man,
shit,
trying to tell you.
Ever had a 2 o'clock in the morning steak?
For those of you that's going to WrestleMania weekend, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to your boy.
Oh, yo, I think Janelle had a question earlier about that. Do you think that WrestleMania, and this is for both of y'all, do you think WrestleMania would have been better if they stayed at New Orleans instead of going back to Vegas? Like this is WrestleMania coming up. Right. You think it would have been better if they would have stayed in New Orleans?
I'll give you a quick answer while DJ thinks. No, I don't think it'll be better because, believe it or not, they're gonna overdo it because it's a new place, and they usually overdo it when they go to Saudi. So it's gonna be a spectacular. They're going to Vegas.
Rumble's
Never mind.
And next year's WrestleMania.
I don't know.
So 2026 is in Vegas. 27 is in Saudi.
Right. I'm fucking up. My bad.
No. It's good. Yo, trust me.
No worries.
It's completely reasonable.
You're not. I'm about to say you're not alone.
Because Royal Rumble is going to be in Saudi this year.
Well, the Royal Rumble might be better than WrestleMania.
Yo, the entire January is going to be in Saudi.
Oh shit! So it's going to be at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Probably, with that steak. And it ain't going to be no. But this time of night, this is a good Royal Rumble. Nah. But all right. So it's either Las Vegas or New Orleans.
This year. For this year's WrestleMania.
I would have took Las Vegas. It's a show town, so it's where it's basically where everybody goes. Where you used to go for boxing. It was the place for a main event. So I would have picked that better over New Orleans.
I
don't know if that was your question because you sounded like I ain't answering.
No. I was
no. You got it.
Okay.
I was letting DJ think.
No, so I'm gonna say that first let me give all the love I can to New Orleans because I know this was when they have big events like this, like the Super Bowl and all that, all those mom and pop businesses that make a lot of money when something like that comes to town. So I feel for y'all. But I just think Las Vegas is more equipped for this. Like that's just I think just being very real about it. And that's not, I'm not trying to knock New Orleans or nothing, like, love y'all. I love everybody down there. I just think, just sometimes this, I think this is just more equipped for, I think Las Vegas is just more equipped for something like WrestleMania.
Yeah.
It's used to spectaculars. Well, spectacles.
So my answer was similar to that, but I went with you can't charge $15,000 a ticket in New Orleans.
Now the fucking prices, yeah.
For WrestleMania. You're not getting away with that.
No. You're not. I don't like. I say to people right now, if you want to go to WrestleMania, go ahead and like an hour, maybe 30 minutes before the event starts, be on your apps. They're gonna have to start like those tickets are not gonna go for those prices. I guarantee. I know they're
bro.
Not.
When they were in Philly, I was able to. I invited all the people from the Nukkle Hedd. I was able to get tickets for $100, like in the 100 section.
Correct.
The day of.
So for me, it takes 3 hours to get to Philly. This was 2 hours before the WrestleMania started.
It's the only way to do it, though, Toe. Like
right now,
trying to bump
I hear you, but I'm not going to watch WrestleMania on my phone to get there at the main event.
No, I'm saying not on the app to watch the show. I'm saying be on the ticket.
That's
app.
what I'm saying. Is like because by the time we would have got there, it would have been the main event of WrestleMania.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You know
okay,
what I'm saying? It's like we could have got it for $100, but by the time we got there, WrestleMania would have been over.
No, we got to plan
what
about
I'm saying is go get your hotel. Get your you could be standing right outside the.
Somebody gonna be like
right outside the arena, and then look at your ticket app, and then just do exactly what Show was talking about, like because those tickets, like those prices are not happening, and those people are gonna want to get something.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, I paid that much, but I can't go. I don't want to go with nothing. I don't want to get nothing.
Yeah.
So they have to. They're gonna come down. They're gonna come crashing down.
Word.
And that's the way to go if you're not like, I mean, I used to tell people just do the on location, but now even on location has lost their damn mind too. So, so I can't even tell you to do that anymore. So yeah, no, I think what Show is saying is the way, like, just wait it out. Just wait it out. If you really want to go, you're not going to pay. Trust me, you're not going to pay $1,000 a ticket. You're not, and you'll be in the lower bowl and all that.
You're basically playing chicken with the guy that bought the tickets. That's okay.
Exactly.
You don't want to put them for less. That's fine. Keep them for $0.
Exactly.
But keep lowering them to somebody buy them, or you're gonna lose them completely.
Man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Man. I remember because like that's what I did with. So I went to WrestleMania 31. And I went to the little expo thing before WrestleMania, and this is WrestleMania 31. That was still one day, right? That's still just on Sunday. So that was the Sting WrestleMania. So I wanted to do the meet and greet with Sting, and so it was sold out when you tried to go, when you tried to buy it straight from WWE. So now you got to go secondhand. So that's what I did. I waited till the day of. Because they wanted ridiculous prices, like the days before.
Yeah,
access is what it was. Access. So, because this is when you had to buy tickets to access. And then so I just waited till the day of, and then boom, I got it for exactly the price I would have gotten it if I would have just went straight through the WWE site. So,
nice.
Just waited them out. And this is while and I already paid, and I was already standing outside the convention center of where it was, like when I bought them. So
let me in, I'm here.
Word.
Yeah.
The tickets are running late, but I'm here.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Shit.
So no, you don't stress us, y'all. Don't go ahead, like on those posts where you're seeing all the ticket prices. You can, they're stupid, and you can laugh at them. but you're not gonna. You can make it where you don't have to pay that and still go, and you'll be right there.
It's hard to believe that 55,000 people paid full price for them.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, like not even last year. Yeah, no, that did not happen. No.
Again, real quick, it's a fun fact. If your birthday year does not start with a 19, you're too young for this. But remember when they used to advertise WrestleMania being sold out in 90 seconds?
Yes.
They used to show the line at the ticket booth go for miles.
Dog. So for WrestleMania, like the WrestleMania that was here in LA back in when they changed, like it was supposed to be at the Coliseum, and then they changed it to the Sports Arena. This is the Warrior versus Macho Man and Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter. So we were at a ticket, like me and some folks were at the Ticketmaster in a Sears to buy the ticket. Yeah, that's like I said, people with a 19 will understand.
They don't know what a Sears is anymore.
Okay, and we're standing in line, and there's just like you said, so boom, like the ticket booth, they literally lifted the thing for the ticket booth to be open, and about 10 people went by, and if you're here for WrestleMania, it's sold out. We're like, wait, what?
I wait all day for this shit.
Yeah. Yes. So that was. I'm gonna say that was not kayfabe. Okay. It's for me to say that's for. I say that to say that was not kayfabe.
Shit, yeah. But I don't want to say the good old days because that was. You had to go through torture.
It's soft.
Yeah.
It was not the good old days. It's soft.
Like even the fucking midnight releases for video games. I did that once, and I was there at 5:00 in the afternoon, and I was still like 20th in line.
So PlayStation 4. So what I did was I paid for the whole thing before the midnight thing, but then GameStop gave me a number that was ahead of the people that were I didn't have to stand. All I had to do was show up at 11:50.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you got one of those numbers. You're up here."
Yeah.
So but it was like a whole part. Like they had music and popcorn and everything. So no, I remember midnight releases. Those were fun.
It is funny because my GameStop was literally closed. We sat outside a closed store, and one guy came in, opened up the gate. Give me 10 minutes. Went in there, opened up the light, started to register, and just walked down and said, "Who pre-ordered the game?" We did. All right, come on in. Right. The pre-orders go first.
The thing was down, but but we could see in. But they still had they had music playing. They had
there was one guy that was too tired for this shit. Word. He's like, this motherfucker. I was supposed to be sleeping.
Right.
He's like he handed out the game. He's like, "Here, fuck Halo."
Yeah. Fuck you and Halo.
It's gonna wait 6 more hours
for you being here. Yeah, you can wait for me to open in the regular part of the day to play this damn game. You're gonna go home and you're gonna have to do the software update, right?
Shit. By the time, and the funny thing was, by the time we actually started playing the game, it was 3:00 in the morning.
Exactly. The aiming's gonna be off and all that. Like you're gonna fall through a hole somewhere,
and then you had those slick bumpers.
They're gonna patch it. Yeah, and they're gonna patch it with a software update. That's gonna happen, right?
Yep. Well, shit, we had this one spot where the dude would sell like DVDs and video games early, and he'll tell you straight out, he's like, "Yo, do not play this game until the release date." He had it like 3-4 days early. He's like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "No, because Xbox is online right now. If they see that you got this game, they will cancel your account and freeze your Xbox. Like you gotta buy a whole new Xbox. Like you ain't got
you're done."
And yo, dude, and I think there was like 2 or 3 people that didn't listen to him. And next thing you know, he's like, "I don't sell no more fucking I don't give it to you before anything." Because I think Xbox was like, "Yo, we're gonna stop giving you the game if you're gonna sell that shit before the release date.
Exactly.
And then can't have shit nice.
Nope. Can't have nothing nice. That's why we can't have nothing.
Word. That's why Jey Uso can't be champion.
Man. Y'all don't. Some of y'all racist. Like let's.
I mean, yeah.
When it comes,
we're living in a world where it's like before that was the joke. Now it's like no, it's fucking true.
No, that's true. Some of y'all are racist. Like let's just call it what it is.
Let's call a Samoan a Samoan.
Right. I was watching a guy like so. I'm gonna say this with my like so. I was watching like somebody that like is one of the black wrestling pages.
Yeah.
And he was just adamant on, well, Samoans are not black people. And I'm just like, you don't know history, do you? like let's you don't know your history.
The bloodline went through the whole fucking country, the whole fucking planet.
And just like go look at Samoans and and the Owl of Samoa and everything that happened with that and come back and talk to me before you say that. Like that's all I was like, do your research is what I'll say. And
word.
Just
because they don't come from Africa and they come from Samoa or those islands doesn't mean they're not a part of Africa.
I'll put it to you like this. If one of them got pulled over, is the cop going to be like, this dude is not? Oh, this is not a black man.
Nah, the same way that George Lopez did it. He's like, oh, no, he's talking about child. He's like, no, you a bilingual nigga. Get out of the car. They just an island nigga. Island boys. Yo, do not mistake that for me.
Like Paul, like go watch some Paul Mooney too. Mm-hmm. Like if you ever seen Paul Mooney, he's like, hey, y'all just got dropped off first.
Yep,
that's all that happened. That's all that happened.
And it's amazing, not to get political, but it's amazing how much they separated from each other.
Oh, it's sad.
Yeah,
it's sad. Because I've had like Cubans and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans like try to say, well, I'm not you. Like, no, bro, you're me. Like you're just you got an accent or something. Like you got an accent, you're from another like part, but you are me. Like you are absolutely me. Again, go read a book.
Yeah.
And come back and talk to me.
For real. and even if you don't want to believe it, just wait until you get in trouble with the law. They'll tell you who you are. They'll tell you who you are real quick.
Yeah.
Shit.
I used to like joke around so the high school I went to, if you ever seen the Straight Outta Compton movie, and there's a scene where they're at the studio and they're just hanging out outside the studio, and then the police show up and make them kiss the curb and all that, right? So I went to high school in that city, in the city of Torrance. And I used to joke around with people that, man, I think I've been touched more by, like, in fact, I know I've been touched more by the police than I have by girls when I was in high school.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's a funny but true statement. Okay, so, and this is me, like, there were times I was walking down the street with my Letterman jacket from the high school I was going to, and I still got stopped and touched everywhere and asked where am I going? I know you don't live here. I like all that has happened like many a time. This is why I laugh at when folks say, "Oh, there's no racism," and all. Like, we've never been a racist country.
When you was asleep, baby.
Yeah.
Shit. You know what's funny? I was a victim of it both ways.
Mm-hmm.
With the cops.
Oh man, yeah.
With the cops, and then like in school, I don't want to say it's racism, but it was favoritism. if fucking sure it's how it felt like favoritism, but like my boy's mom went to school, and you know, all the teachers know him, so he was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted. That's why I developed that attitude. Was like, I don't need to do shit. Like if I wanted to do something and it's one of those I gotta actually like I'm good. I don't need to do shit. I'm not looking for no fucking favor. Go let your favorite fucking do it. I'll sit over here. I don't need it. Because you look like I don't know you. I don't know, but I know his mom. I'm gonna cater to this kid first. Like, damn, I didn't know I was a bother. You know what I'm saying? Or like when people find out I don't speak Spanish. You would think that I just fucking cursed Puerto Rico.
Yeah, no, I've seen that happen.
Yo, and
because there's some like I put it this way, there's some people that have come up to me and they thought I was either Brazilian or they thought some from somewhere in South America, put it that way. Okay. And then they start getting like, wait, you don't speak España? And they start going off on me. I'm like, wait, time out. First off, I'm not from any of the places you just said. So, you know, like, let me pause you for a sec. Like, you know, but they were going off.
Yeah.
So I know exactly what you're talking about.
And it's always the women for some reason that just they can't accept the fact you don't know Spanish. They look at you the death stare. There was only one. No, there was two people I can have a full conversation with and kind of understand what they were saying in Spanish. My great-grandmother, and that was because she could speak 7 languages.
Okay.
Apparently, she didn't speak English, but she could speak 7 languages. And this random dude that I was standing outside of a McDonald's waiting for my mom to get her stuff, and I had my dog with me. And he came up to me speaking Spanish. I told him, I was like, I don't speak Spanish. And he started speaking slower. And for some reason, we had a whole conversation. And I knew what he was saying, and he knew what I was saying in English. And when my mom came out, I was like, oh, he had a dog similar to this in Puerto Rico. And she's like, you speak Spanish now? I was like, nah. I just understood what the fuck he was saying. Now, yeah. I just understood what the fuck he was saying.
I think for me, it's just having, you know, I'm in Los Angeles. So, you know, so it's like, so I had a bunch of friends, of course, a bunch of friends that are Mexican. And in their house, they speak Spanglish. And that's how I learned. Like, there you go. Like, you end up learning because they are mixing the words together. And then you go, oh, wait, okay, that means that, and that means that. And then you kind of put it together. So that's how I can I've caught people talking stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'll say something in Spanish to let them know I know what you're saying.
Word.
And then they go, oh, you know. so
it's funny you said that because there's people talking and I get the vibe that they're saying shit. And I just give them the look like, I don't care what you're saying, I'll fuck you up. And they stop. But I'm like, I don't know what you're saying, but I'll fuck
universal,
you up. Yeah. But you know, I didn't.
You gave him the universal
word. I didn't know this was a thing. But apparently, being Puerto Rican in the Bronx, is like it's well known that a lot of Puerto Ricans in the Bronx don't speak Spanish. For like other New Yorkers, other New Yorkers are like, oh, no wonder you don't speak Spanish. You're Puerto Rican from the Bronx. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And apparently, but then like I hear, you know, my great grandfather came from Puerto Rico. And all of his friends brought their kids and they went into the American school system and they couldn't speak a lick of English and they started being, you know, left back. And he's like, well, I'm going to teach my kids English because my kids aren't stupid. And he's like, they're not going to be left back. So they can learn later on in life. I'm going to teach them English because that's the language that they speak here. So my whole family, like my pops spoke Spanish. My mom understood it. My uncle spoke it. But it just for us, it was like, you'll learn it one day. I'm like, when?
Like, when's the one day coming?
Because the thing was, it was for some reason, when you walk down the street like you're ready to kick somebody's ass, you don't get a lot of talking to. People don't talk to you that much. So I didn't need to pick up a few phrases here and there.
There's a universal language. Like,
there's
some stuff that doesn't need to be said. So no, I that makes perfect sense to me. Cause like you said, like, you know, my kids are stupid. I remember like a lot of the folks that I was friends with, like saying that they almost got put in special classes until they saw how they were performing in math. Because it's like, okay, numbers are numbers. Yeah. Like I don't need your language for numbers. And then so they saw how they were doing the math, and they're like, okay, wait, okay, no, they're not slow.
They don't understand what you're saying.
Yes. so they had to figure that out. But yeah, so that makes perfect sense to me. Like that what you're saying there. Yeah. And I would see why they'd be like, no, we need English, like so they can like we got to get them through school, and then we'll come back to the Spanish thing.
And then I had one of those Spanish teachers in high school that if you had a Spanish last name, you passed.
That's hilarious.
Yo, I shit you not. I was cheating off of the black kid next to me. I got a 96 in that class. He got an 82. I shit you not.
I believe it. I learned a lot from because I love music, and my memory, and that's how my memory works more with music for whatever. Yeah. That's just how it goes. And so a lot of music also taught me Spanish.
Yeah,
because I had a good Spanish teacher that was like, okay, we're gonna like a Selena song, for example, and then okay, we're gonna dissect this Selena song. And then so so like Como La Flor, like I know all like I used to I love that song before she even dissected it, right? Before my teacher dissected it. But then when you heard what the song means, you're like, wait, this is a really sad fucking song.
A lot of Spanish
like you damn near want to cry when you're listening to it. so that's
you learned Spanish the same way Selena did.
Exactly. Yes.
You know what?
Yes.
In high school, I was listening to a lot of Mark Anthony and a lot of Elvis Crespo and all that.
That makes sense.
And
that makes sense. Yep.
I wasn't dissecting the song, but it helped me with the pronunciation. So the words that I did know and I did say it, I can say it so fluently that people look at me like, "What the fuck you mean you don't speak Spanish? You just told me better than I can say it that you don't speak Spanish." And I'm like, "Well, 20 years of telling you yo no hablo español. Of course, I'm gonna fucking say it right."
I can do some. There are some Spanish songs I can do in karaoke, and I will pronounce everything perfectly in this because of the song, right? Because I like the song. And then everybody's like, "Wait, I thought you said you didn't know that much Spanish."
I know the song.
So the same thing, yeah. Za 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 za, and then people's like, "Wait, I thought you didn't know."
It's like when you go to DR and everybody's fucking rapping 50 Cent song perfect English. You're like, what?
Exactly. I've seen that too. Yep. I've seen going to I would go on vacations to Mexican all inclusives, and they always have karaoke, and then like you said, like a Mexican person will go up there, they're speaking all they're speaking Spanish to each other before the song even starts, this person and the host. Then the song starts, and like you said, it'll be like something like Tupac or somebody. And perfect English, like California. I'm like, wait, what happened here?
Word, you was fucking me this whole time.
I need another drink. Like, can you bring me another?
What is this drink?
Out on bail, such out of jail, California dreaming. I'm like, wait, what?
This motherfucker know the song better than me,
right?
Shit.
There's some artists like that. They sing English songs, but they don't speak English.
Correct. Yep. Well, even you can even look at British people when they sing, they're imitating an American accent while they're singing.
Yeah. The chick that won
Adele?
X Factor in
okay.
In England, what was it? Black girl. It was like UK's X Factor.
Okay.
And you would have never known she was from England.
Well, Adele, like when you hear Adele sing,
that's true.
And then she starts talking, you're like, wait, that's the same person that was just singing. So, George Michael. Like I remember hearing George Michael talk after hearing, Wham or something, and then like, wait, those are the people in that song. Freddie Mercury.
Bro, the guy from Snowfall, bro, the black guy.
Snowfall, yes.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah. Idris Elba.
Have you ever watched Peacemaker?
Yes.
With John Cena?
Yes.
Fucking Vigilante. You ever heard his
That's true.
speak?
Yep.
I heard him speak.
Yep.
I said, get the fuck out of here. That's your real voice?
That's his real voice. Yep.
Like, shit. Motherfuckers.
Sound like he's on the Beatles.
Yeah.
And
Hugh Jackman too, that motherfucker.
Yep.
Who wants to be Wolverine.
So Idris Elba, and they have like, so they, like, I heard them talking about it. They have a whole class on American accents.
Yeah.
The guy who played, like, when you watch the movie Selma.
Yeah.
The guy playing Martin Luther King is British. so that's how deep it goes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was like, no, man.
Shit.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put some headshots in because it's getting ridiculous.
Word. We need to get our actors back.
Okay, because my mom, she is a religious watcher of Hallmark Channel.
Mm.
and so she stays at my sister's house, and my sister's like, yeah, you need to go ahead, like, you can play these roles that are on the Hallmark Channel. You need to get audition for the Hallmark Channel, because
just bust up in the surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, that's the last thing they'll say on Hallmark Channel, but yeah.
Not yet.
That's the
Shit.
like, guy meets girl, like, somewhere, they hate each other for whatever reason, and then like something happens, and then they have to work together, and then while they're working together, end up liking each other.
Their hands touch,
Yeah,
and boom, they fall in love.
And then you see the musical montage,
Yeah,
and then oh wait, but one of them has to break up with somebody to get with them. So
with this man for 50 years, he treated me right, but I love you, Steve.
And this is all my, like, right now they're already on the Christmas movies. Like, Christmas in October.
Shit.
Like, wait, what? Can we get Thanksgiving?
Word.
Like, what?
Yeah, like, has no one made a Thanksgiving movie? Shit.
I'm like, there's already Santa on the screen. Like, what are we
Word.
doing? Thanksgiving just getting disrespected.
Word, and that's my favorite holiday.
They already brought Mariah Carey out, bro. You ain't seen Mariah Carey? Not yet.
Wait until
Saturday. She's like, not yet.
Once Halloween is over,
it's over.
That's it. And then once Christmas comes, Valentine's Day. It's like, wait a minute.
This is what, like, so did you guys hear that Nestle's freaking doing a bankruptcy?
Nah.
Yeah. I'm like, wait.
The national fucking chocolate for Valentine's Day is bankrupt?
Well, I mean, okay, you got Halloween, like, so their Super Bowl is coming up.
Yeah.
Halloween. Then Chris, like, people buy like chocolate for Christmas too.
Yeah.
And then Valentine's, like you said, Valentine's Day, that's another Super Bowl. So what is going on? Like, what do you mean?
Easter Bunny?
Right.
Like,
Easter Bunny? Yeah.
Like, so, there's chocolate all around in the year.
I'm like, what y'all doing over there, Nestle?
Word. Somebody got to fuck you up.
Right.
Something is up.
My favorite chocolate.
Somebody is siphoning.
Word.
Somebody's messing with the books. Like, there's no way.
You had these white people making chocolate shit, and they fucked it up for everybody.
Man.
I think they might have a WWE situation where they have multiple companies, and one of them is fucking drying them up. It ain't the chocolate. Like TKO isn't dead, but
right. Yeah. No, that might not be too far off. Like you said, Nestle is a whole umbrella company that has a whole bunch of stuff underneath it. So that might not be far off. Because it can't be the chocolate. It can't be. It can't be. It's impossible.
Word.
It's impossible.
Because the shit still tastes the same way for the past 50 years. And unless everybody stopped fucking eating chocolate and everybody started fucking eating avocados, I don't see how they're going out of business.
That's not happening. Yeah. No.
And
all of us.
Go ahead. I'm listening to.
I'm just saying, everybody, like, you either got a vending machine, or like if you drive a car, you got into the gas station and you got, that or that candy right next to the checkout when you're at the grocery store. So you're buying chocolate like once a week. Like I can bet money that once a week you're buying some kind of Nestle chocolate.
They still selling chocolate in the schools, the Nestle's.
Exactly.
Yo, and not for nothing, that whole chocolate with the cash register, everybody stares at that fucking chocolate covered pretzel bag for a good 5-10 minutes, and they go, next time. It's like Rhodey and Iron Man 1. Next time.
Next time, baby.
I keep looking at it and I'm like, I'm not in the mood for that much. The next time.
Oh, the Reese's big cups for me. Like that's just like I basically make it part of the budget because it's happening. It's happening. Like no, this is happening. Just put it on the belt and deal with it. Yep.
And people forget that chocolate is sexy.
Man,
you eat that right chocolate. Woo.
Man,
aphrodisiac.
It is.
If this was a toe in the show, I would tell you to look up Nestle and see what they have because I think they have a lot of good. They have Kit Kat. Am I wrong?
Yeah. No.
Don't they have a lot of good shit?
Even right now, like so, the weather's about to turn cold, right? So they have the hot, like so Nestle hot chocolate is like one of the. You can't tell me that's not one of the top sellers.
It's a staple,
man. So. Yeah. And then, so the amount of like you're saying, the amount of candy, because I think Nestle even is more than just chocolate, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they got cereal brands, coffee, because they own Nespresso and the Nescafe. There's Culture. They have gourmet shit. There's dairy. They have their own drinks with the Nesquik.
Because they have water too, right? They have one of the water.
Yeah, the Nestle water, yeah. Tastes like shit, but
bro, if you're thirsty, if you're thirsty, and that's what they got, your ass is gonna drink it.
Nesquik is a staple, bro. How did that go out of business?
They make
Nesquik. Come on, man.
Yeah, Haagen-Dazs.
Haagen-Dazs. Oh,
you bugging?
Yeah, yo, because I actually looked it up. Because you know what, show? You don't need to be on the Toe in the Show to look shit up. You feel me?
We do.
They call it.
We do what we want.
Word. Y'all over here. Y'all came in for the wrestling. Now you fucking listen to what we saying. Fuck that. This is how we talk, motherfucker.
Right. Hey, it all ties in.
Word. Shit. At one point, they had Snickers on the apron at the house show. So
that's
wrestling is chocolate, motherfucker.
That's right. Snickers, man.
Shit.
Damn. I was
Snickers
thinking,
is a meal for some people.
New word.
I thought it was the one we're talking about that was on the map. That's what I was thinking. I'm glad you clarified that. No, I thought it was the bar, the Crunch bar that was on the map.
Oh no, they make that too.
Nestle Crunch. Yep. Nope. You're right. You're
Nestle,
still there.
Nestle is the conglomerate of all of these businesses.
Yeah. No, you're still
it's
there,
like
Show.
PKO owns.
You're still right.
Yeah. So yeah,
these are all hits.
Yeah, Nestle Crunch. Yes, absolutely.
And they going out of business for what?
Well, they're filing for bankruptcy, and it's just like so.
It's Trump. Racism is alive.
I think like you're saying. So when you have all these so I keep telling people tariffs are bullshit, and I think we're gonna FAFO on this, and this is probably kind of part of that because we don't grow chocolate, by the way.
Yeah.
So
now it costs $30,000 to ship it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're not filing for bankruptcy, but they did do a massive cut in jobs.
Didn't they do like 60,000 people or something like that? Yeah. Well, I heard a chapter 11. I thought I saw that.
Well, I mean, it's possible, but right now they just cut massive amount of jobs and
that's not because of money, because UPS makes billions of dollars and they just cut 48,000 jobs.
It's because how much more money can I keep? That's what
right.
Exactly. That's what it is. Because let's do business class. The CEOs and all the people on the top. So I make $20 billion a year. Right. I can't afford to live if I make $19 billion and $900 million a year, and you guys get to work. I need my $20 billion. So how can I keep my $20 billion? Fire 142,000 people. Go ahead. Where can we fire them? Everywhere. All right, fire them. That's why the union makes it easy for them. Who was the last person to come in here? Joseph, you fired. The fuck I do? I need my 20 billion.
Junior, you do 2 jobs. Okay.
Yeah, sucks for you. Who's the oldest here? He is. You want to retire? No, you're fired.
Yeah, golden handshake. Like either retire or
you're gonna be looking for another job.
UPS did us a favor. They said we'll give you $1,000 for each year. So his 20,000, get the fuck out. Basically.
Damn.
For your service. And retire right now.
Word.
Right, girl. Right now, she's a Kaiser. I know everybody don't like Kaiser is a hospital over here. She's a nurse there, and they are doing a strike. Now everybody thinks it's because of the money. And it's like she's like, no, it's not because of the money. It's they're not even putting enough staff that's safe right now. Like they're short staffed.
Yeah.
Okay, to a point where it's not even safe. The folks that come in don't get paid enough. So it's like, again, so we're fighting. It's not about what we're getting paid hourly.
Yeah.
Like it's the other stuff.
It's the amenities and all the other shit that
right. So it's like everybody always thinks, oh, they're being greedy. No. No, read all of it. Like not just, like look at everything before you comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're striking for. So and folks, everybody that listens to us, and tell your friends, do not be a scab. Don't do it. Okay, just don't.
So for the people out there in TV land, let them know the scab is.
So that's the folks that so let's say we'll take the Kaiser nurses. So so they go on strike, and then so Kaiser gets desperate, and they go, hey, while these people are out on strike, we'll pay you, $50 an hour.
The football replacement
to come here to be nurses with us, for the time that they're out. Okay, you're a scab. Okay, what you're doing, you're taking their power away by going to work, even though and then they hire people that don't know what the hell they're doing. They just saw the $50 an hour. So they go in there and kill people.
Damn.
And I'm not kidding. She said some people fucking died on basic shit. Okay. So and for the consumers out there, let's say, you're a Kaiser member, or you are let's say you hear that a grocery store is striking. Don't go to that grocery store for the minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's not going to be I'm telling you, it's not going to be the same. And you're taking their power away.
Mm-hmm. You're still making money. We good.
Right.
You know what's funny? My first official job on the books, I was an intern at Toyota, and then I became a mechanic there for 2.5 years. But when I first got there, my mentor at the time was telling me that they used to be union jobs, but they went on strike, and because it was Toyota, they said, "Okay, you're on strike." They fired everyone. And then they said, if you want your job back, you have to come back without the union.
Fuck.
And that's how they got around it. It was like, all right, you're all fired for going on strike. And if you want to come back to work, you come back, but there's no union here.
But how can you fire me if I already got the union now?
It's because technically, the thing is, I think when you go on strike, you're technically not you're breaching the contract.
Insubordinate. Yeah.
But
you're technically insubordinate.
But if enough people go on strike, you're not making no money. But remember, this is Toyota. It's we could get people tomorrow. Everybody wants a job. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get nurses tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's when you get the scab that kills somebody for fucking changing their bedpan. You know what I'm saying? So it's well, no, we need job because there's sick people here and we need to make money off of them. And if you're not serving them, we can't charge them. So what do you need?
Correct.
That's why you ever see they start picking at our job. That shit only lasts about 3 days. They put the big ass rat out there and the fucking $11.99 or other shit. They block.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I saw that.
Fuck.
Yeah, they fucking they they pick it for like 3 days, and then they go back to work. People look at me like, "Yo, you shouldn't be working." I said, "I'm not a union player. If I'm not working, I'm not getting paid. So I'm sorry,
man.
Unless you're gonna make me union."
Man,
I'm getting fired.
My dad.
Word.
So my dad like used to work for he worked for a grocery store chain's their supply line, like so at their warehouse. And that was his career. He worked there the whole time. My man, so when he retired, he got his full, like for pension, he got his full salary until he passed. Nice. After he passed, to this day, my mom gets half of his pension until she passes. Yeah. Now, of course, that shit got, he got grandfathered in. That shit got negotiated away like that. It doesn't like they're not doing that now. But just saying, like that's that's the kind of shit that they got.
Yeah. When my mother passed, my pops was getting her Social Security, her retirement. It was done. It's like, oh well, there goes that.
Right.
But that was back in the day when jobs took care of you.
And when the union really like I've seen some of the negotiations that some of these unions do. I'm just like, that's what you gave up on. Yeah. Like that's what you you gave that up for that. Like,
my mother was a delegate for 11.99. She worked for the Jewish Guild for the Blind.
Ooh,
so she was a delegate for 11.99. There'd be times that me and my pops would go pick her up. It'd be 3:00 in the morning, and we go into the office. And she's like, "We're not done yet." We just sit there and we just hear her, just fucking, not arguing because they had intelligent comment. And she's like, "No, we're not giving that up for them." Like, you gotta find out. We'll be. She's like, "I'll send my husband and my child home, and we'll figure this shit out tonight. Right. No one's leaving." And that's how it was. It was like, unless we figured it out tonight, no one's leaving. So order some more fucking food. And they were like, you know what? Just take your 3 extra days of vacation.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah. Man, your mental health is important, man. Shit. That's important.
Because I just got the email about our healthcare, and it's like, oh, by the way, everything's going up bi-weekly.
Everything.
And I'm
going
like,
up. Yep.
Last year you made us join this shit because it was cheaper. Now it's fucking more expensive. What the fuck? I changed it.
Right.
Like, what kind of shit is this? I can't afford to be sick in the country where they give me fucking healthcare to pay for my sick. And that's the problem with WWE right now.
It's all about the money. See? I knew it, bro.
I love it.
It's Triple H's fault. I love it. I can't afford to get sick.
It's Triple H's fault.
Because he got Dominic Mysterio out here winning titles.
He got Dominic.
And it's fucking up my mental health. My insurance don't cover that shit.
Well, you could say Linda McMahon's out there screwing up too. So
shit, yeah. she's ahead of the fucking education. I don't think she had one since 1932.
I mean, Jesus.
You stressed out.
That's like me being in charge
Moses in the same class.
Yeah. I'm in charge of the Spanish language. Like, you don't know the Spanish language.
You don't know that. Yeah. Jeez.
Word.
Yeah.
But you want to do a Saturday night main event? There's only 4 matches.
Let's do it.
All right. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
Because he cheats during the sports NFL picks. So let's see if he cheats this.
What's the odds on these? Give me the odds on these matches, please. I want to know who's the underdog.
The underdog is the ones we don't pick.
Okay.
All right. But the first match is the Intercontinental Championship match. It's a triple threat match. It's Dominic Mysterio versus Penta versus Rusev.
Woo.
Now, I'm just going to say this for the record. I feel like this is going to be a waste of a fucking match. It might be a decent match, but it's going to be a waste of a fucking match with Dominic cheating to win again. But with that being said, I want Penta to win the fucking Intercontinental title outside of this shit.
it'd be nice. Like I'm in a different way. I'm gonna say that I have the same pick, but I'm not gonna tell you it's a waste of time. Okay. Damn it, though. It's not gonna be a waste of time. I will be like I will say this. I will be upset if we have like this whole knockdown drag out fight that we're all on the edge of our seat. And then, like, let's say Penta does his finishing move, and then Dominic rolls in and like kicks Penta in the head or something, and then pins the guy that he pins Rusev after Penta did his finishing move. Because we've seen this already. Like, we've seen this already. So that will make me mad. Yeah. Like, I'll put that out there. I am rooting for Penta. I would like to, if you're not going to have him get a mid-card title, then it is time to start. Like as we go towards WrestleMania, let's start a storyline where him and Ray like start to form their tag team. Yeah. Like if you're not going to do that, okay, cool. I'm cool with that. Like, okay, you're like, okay, hey, Penta and Ray, you did your part in, building these other characters while you were, and then you built your own character. Like your people are into you. We know they're going to be into your tag team. So let's start that story so that they can be in some kind of a match at WrestleMania as a tag team if you're not going to have them win a mid-card title. So that's the way I'll say that.
I dig it. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Joe?
Yeah.
I like it when y'all pick totally different from me because I really like being this amateur wrestling fan that doesn't know shit. I don't want Penta to win the Intercontinental title. I feel like Miro should be positioned to be this great Intercontinental title. He should bring up that Intercontinental title like he did with the TNT title. That was the second title in AEW, and he brought it up to a level where it was like, he's the champion. Like, you got to defeat him and not the other person. So give him the chance to do that with that title, and give Penta the fucking Triple AA title from the Spanish wrestling, so that he could go do his Spanish thing.
I'm sorry, Joe. I heard you
I know I did Triple AA. I know. I fucked up. I'm an amateur. I gotta say it right.
I'm an amateur.
Triple AA.
So you're gonna have Jey Uso doing the announcements on Triple I.
And the new
welcome to Triple I.
One word. Oh shit. But yeah,
to be honest with you, Show, I agree with you.
That's not a bad pick.
If they treated Rusev kind of the way that Miro was in AEW. If Rusev was this unstoppable guy,
monster,
then yes, I can see him being the next Gunther for that Intercontinental. But they already fucked this guy over. Like it's not even funny. Like this is why I said this is a waste, because you got two guys here that can be the next Intercontinental champion and run with it and give you good shit, and you going with fucking Eddie Guerrero cosplayer that just found this shit in the garbage. Like, he found his t-shirt in the garbage and didn't even know. He's a fucking Eddie Guerrero fan from when Eddie Guerrero used to fucking team up with fucking John Cena against Kurt Angle with the fucking at Backlash. That's how fucking much of Eddie Guerrero fan he was. He doesn't even fucking realize his father was a fucking filthy animal. You see how you pissed me off, Show, with this shit?
My apologies. It was me.
Ray was a no limit soldier. Right.
That's crazy. I sent y'all a clip that reminded me of his son, where he had the mask off. I don't know if y'all saw it.
We know limit.
This is why I kicked you out of the group.
That's true.
Said it reminded me of Dominic.
He was trying to be a little gangster, Rey Mysterio.
No. He was a gangster. Dominic is trying to be a gangster.
Ain't no limit, soldier.
Ray was about that life. He was really shoving his nuts in people's faces. He wasn't talking about it. He was doing it. Hootie hoo! Motherfucker. You thought that was just something cool to say? He was calling the niggas.
Didn't they just have a versus? Didn't No Limit just perform at a versus concert?
Yeah, shit. Like, come on, man.
I can say,
nah. Yeah.
Or that song was it ain't my fault.
Did I do that?
Ain't my fault.
Yeah. Back to music or something. Shit. Speaking of something, the next match is Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill for the Women's Championship. Now, Janelle had this question.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point of turning Jade heel if you're not going to give her the title right now?
It's a good damn question. Just for the interesting factor, I'm going for Jade. Because it will make the Saturday Night Live really interesting and really fun. Jade's been working her ass off. So, and like, okay, let's be real. Like, how's this title reign been going?
I was
okay. It's kind of stale, right? So, hey, we gave it to you. You know, we tried it. It's stale. So I think people are more interested in what Jade would do, like the way Jade talks, the way she does things. It's time. Yeah. I think it is time. So I think, I'm going for Jade, hoping that they see this, like seeing that, okay, it's time. It's time to take the title off of her.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that misses her manager? Sorry to cut you off.
Who's manager?
Jade. She used to have a black dude that used to come out with her and talk about her. She's the best.
In AEW.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wasn't that the dude that's with FTR right now? Or?
Yeah.
I feel like that was so dope before, bro.
Wesley. Some Esquire the third or some shit.
Right.
Yeah. No, I get it. No, I get it.
That shit was dope. She used to stand there and show abs.
Yeah.
Because I'm that bitch. And just walk away.
But you know something though, Show? I was saying this earlier. The problem that Tiffany Stratton's title run is the same problem that Jade had, where they're both faces, and the only thing they're tasked with is stand there and look pretty. Jade has too much personality to just stand there and look pretty. And Tiffany has too much attitude to stand there and look pretty. The most interesting thing Tiffany did with this title run was insult Charlotte and her fucking divorce.
Yep. She probably did that at home.
No, she did that shit because she was like, yo, bitch, stop fucking talking. Like, she was like, I'm not going to take this disrespect. So, boom, here goes some shit back at you. And Tiffany, to me, I think both of these girls are naturally heels.
Right. Same.
And that's why I think Tiffany Stratton's title run didn't work as well as they wanted it to, because she's gorgeous, but she's not Trish Stratus.
No, Tiffy, like you said, like even Tiffy time coming up, like she was a heel.
Yeah.
Like just because everybody does this when she like points to the watch, that doesn't be like you should not have taken that as she's a baby.
Yeah.
Face. Like let her still be a heel. Like there are things that heel wrestlers do, like when they signal something, the crowd does.
Yeah.
But we're still gonna, because we know what the act is, we're still gonna quote boo because we know this person's a heel. Yeah, like MJF. Like we were just talking about MJF. This man should be a heel. We know he should be a heel. Okay. But we like him, but we know he should be a heel. So we kind of just play along with him being a heel. Like that's what you should have done with her. Stokely. There you go.
Yo,
he was dope. But he was dope as a face too. I liked him as a face when he was Adam Cole's best friend. That's my friend.
I didn't like the I didn't like the fucking the kangaroo thing.
That was my favorite scene.
I think MJF only works as a face if they have a bigger heel against him.
Right.
Like
Right.
he's Loki. He's always a heel. But when there's Thanos, you can make him a face.
Right.
You know, I get it.
Or how the Legion of Doom became
Yeah.
baby faces. Like you put some Russian in the middle of the Cold War. You put some Russian team in front of them, and that's how they became baby faces.
Now we love America.
They're doing nothing different. Yeah. They're doing nothing different.
When Mr. Loki says Stokely, I thought I read it. Stokely is black. I said, wait, what?
Well, that is so that's also the lead singer of Mint Condition, you know, the R&B group Mint Condition. So you're not wrong. But it's also that man.
Yeah. but yeah, I honestly think I would give it to Jade also, because it's now honey baptism on the fire. If you're not gonna give it a United States title, baptism on the fire. Let's see what you got. And Tiffany, I honestly don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. They ruined Tiffany's run when they brought in Charlotte out of nowhere and they made her wrestle Charlotte. They should have had Tiffany wrestling people as new as her, because they're just as good as her and she can shine with.
So going back to, like, as I was telling people to go watch the Netflix thing, the episode that made me the most upset was the Charlotte Flair episode. It's like, so she's going into knee surgery, you know, like, and anybody that thinks I'm over exaggerating, go watch it. Like, so she's going in, like, she's got the, you know, the thing in her nose, she's in the bed, she's got the thing on her head, she's literally getting wheeled into surgery. Yeah, I belong to be I should be in the world title. Like, she's like, yeah, I'm born to be in the world title match, as she's going into knee surgery. That made me, I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Word.
Okay, so she still thinks this is the, you know, the diva era where she can, like, yeah, back then you could just walk out and you're the best wrestler on the roster. Back then, yes, that was true. It is not true anymore.
And right now, Alexa's helping her career because Alexa's getting her shine back. But like you said, Charlotte, just because their last name is Flair doesn't mean you get a title shot. Like I'm sorry, but even Flair had United States Championship gold, and he had his runs without the title and his storylines without the title.
Correct.
Like, in all honesty, like reality, we look back, it's Charlotte Flair was either in the world title picture or nothing.
I still say my most entertained I was ever, like, to me, the most entertained I was ever entertained by Ric Flair was those Monday night interviews he would have with Mean Gene in the ring, where he would end up in his drawers and elbow dropping his clothes in the middle of the ring because he's going so crazy in this promo. I was thoroughly entertained.
I'm already
me, by God, Gene, and he would just go as he's getting undressed. I loved it. He was not the world champion at that point.
You see this Rolex?
Yeah, exactly.
Cheap. Yeah. You see these Crocs? $17,000. Cheap. You see this jacket? It costs more than your car. It's cheap. None of this shit means nothing to me.
Right. And then he starts elbow dropping his clothes in the middle of the ring. He's elbow dropping his clothes.
Fucking dancing and shit. Woo!
And people, I was just like, and he's doing the turnbuckle thing with nobody throwing him into the turnbuckle. I'm just like,
people do not realize it doesn't matter what you say or what you do. As long as you got some kind of charisma behind it, we will eat that shit up.
I'll never, like, when I became a fan of The Rock, I could tell you when I became a fan of The Rock. It was when it was right before Thanksgiving. And so he comes out for he's going to wrestle, like, you know, a jabroni. He grabs the mic. Okay, he grabs the mic and he starts talking about the different pies for Thanksgiving. like there's a bunch of different pies. And he's still standing in the corner, by the way, posing. Like for when he would come out for his entrance. There's different kinds of pies. There's pumpkin pie. There's sweet potato. There's pecan pie. And then he finally gets the poontang pie, and then everybody goes crazy. I'm just like, okay. That and the rant that he had when they were trying to arrest him. And he was like, wait, you can't arrest the people's champ. Look, the Rock's got 2 jelly glazed donuts in his locker right now. I'm like, okay, that's it.
Yeah.
He's got 2 of the people's jelly glazed donuts in his locker right now. You can have them, but you can't arrest the champ. And he wasn't a champion, by the way. Like at this point, so yeah, I was in there dying. I was like, okay, I'm a fan of this.
One of my shit was when he was making fun of everybody in the Hell in a Cell. Like, he's like, I did it for The Rock.
Right. Yeah. Right. knowing that that's his relative. He's still like, no, you're getting clowned. Like that's you too are getting clowned. So
and that's what Tiffany Stratton needs to do. Because I honestly forgot what road we took to get down there.
Is clown people. Go back to, like you said, go back to the heel, her heel attitude. Because again, like you're saying, like go back to the Rock. Like you can go back to the babyface Rock in those days. He wasn't slapping hands with fans while he's walking down the aisle. He was still let's say the Rock and Sock connection. Like he had an attitude during that. Like he hated the whole thing, and he would make fun of Mick the whole time, even though he's a tag team part.
This isn't.
He still had an attitude. Yeah, he still had an attitude like he was still the heel Rock, but you couldn't help it. And then that's how you do it. Don't all of a sudden become a white meat baby face.
Yeah.
Like that's not that's confusing to people, and that's not that's not who we rooted for when you came up.
You gave away everything that we knew about you to change into this.
Right. You don't need to be white meat. Like we don't like. In fact, this era of wrestling, nobody likes a white meat baby face.
The crazy shit that was Cody.
Exactly.
In AEW, he had an edge, and they made him the white meat baby face, and everybody turned on him. He came to WWE. Exactly. He was the outsider, and then he became their guy, and now everybody's like, what the fuck what do we need him for?" Yeah,
I just want to whoa when he comes out, and then the bell rings, and you're this white meat baby face.
Yeah, his entrance happens. Whoa, his match happens. Shit.
We can have Jim Cornette come on the show.
Come on out here. No, but that's another reason why I was like, with the whole Jay not being on Roman's level. Like Roman he had to beat leukemia, and he came back a different person. He wasn't the person that left. He wasn't that Roman Reigns Shield top dog guy. He came back. Fuck y'all, I'm getting paid.
I think when he got sick, and by the way, you need to go look at yourself as a person if you think that they faked that. Like, so, for those of us who have had people that have suffered from cancer, go look at yourself in the mirror if you think that they faked that. But I think during that time, he's like, okay, when I go back, I'm gonna tell them we're not doing this character. And I don't care if you could fire me, because at this point, I beat cancer, so I'll go to another company if I need to. We're not doing let me do the character I was doing in the minors, because that's more me, and it's gonna come across better. And I think they said, okay, let's do it. Like, hey, let's do it. And then he came out, and he, like, again, all of the best characters are when they are themselves turned up to 10. By the way, so just as a side note, so my daughter just got a new job.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah, and this is gonna connect. Don't worry, it's gonna connect. So, and the job is like she's doing like this company sells stuff, and then you have to go on TikTok and sell. Like you're a host of this show to sell the product.
Okay, I think I've seen stuff like that before.
Okay, so she gets paid to do that, but she said so she told me that during when she went to go try out for this, she remembered like because sometimes like when I was doing podcasting before and I would have her for the weekend, she would listen to me doing the show, and then I taught her about wrestling. I'm like, hey, the reason why this guy's character comes off like that is because that's him turned up to 10. So she internalized all of that, and then when she got to the audition, she's like, all I did was be myself, but turned up to 10. And she got she's like, she easily got, like, she was making them laugh, and like she had the people that were supposed to be like writing notes and everything, she had them entertained as she's selling the stuff. So that's the secret sauce.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the secret sauce. Like this is not how me and Toe, like when we're walking around in real life, we don't talk like this. Like, to talk to you folks and to have you folks click like and subscribe. We're turned up to 10. This is how it works.
Sadly, I was born at 10.
so Toe turns it up to 15.
Yeah,
like so.
Yeah,
okay.
you can ask. I don't have those meters that shine the light brighter. I got on-off switch. I'm on or I'm off. They know because I'll be in the train like fuck John Cena, and I'll go whoever the fuck is me. Fuck you. Come in here and debate me.
Come see me. If you got something to say about it, come see me.
No, but I get what you're saying though. Yeah.
Because so here she is doing something that getting paid to do something fun.
Yeah.
Like these wrestlers do, by the way.
Word.
So that's what we're saying. Like, so Tiffy being a white meat baby face is not her, is what we're trying to say. That's not her. That's it. We already saw what she is. Like, we saw what she is, and that's what we rooted for coming up.
And it works for the short term. For the people that just watch SmackDown and see her as like, oh, she's gorgeous. I don't care what she does. She's on TV. But when you watch her in NXT and you see her wrestle and all that, it's like you could do way more. Like in all honesty, I want to see more than you just standing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what attracts you to these wrestlers.
Right.
Like seeing her do the whole I'm better than you, it's Tiffy time, like none of this shit matters because I'm here now. It's interesting because she makes it work. Even Jade, I'm that bitch. How many people say that but never back it up? But she got the body for it, and I'm gonna take this one from Show. Like, that's how he describes her abs. For some reason, that's how he describes that. When he sees abs,
he wants to give it a. He wants to give it a server.
Yeah. He motorboats the abs.
That's the wash. It's the washing board when you fucking run the clothes to it.
Yeah.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, hold on, baby. Word. I got this shirt needs to.
It's not for nothing. Jade is a bad bitch.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? She's a bad bitch. She got the body, she got the attitude, she got the athleticism. And when she turns around saying that she's that bitch, I believe her. So you gotta let her be that bitch. And the only way to let her be that bitch is she gotta be a heel. Unless she gotta be a very bad, like an anti-hero.
Right.
Because that whole I was best friends with Naomi and Bianca, that didn't work. Because granted, you could chill with them. But if she's that bitch, she had the baddie section. And I'm not saying Bianca and Naomi are not baddies. But they don't play the baddie role. They play the goody two show, the goody two shoes role. and then Naomi turned into that psycho. Naomi turned into your aunt. To be honest with you,
right?
That proceed with caution. She got that attitude. I ain't your mother, little nigga. I'll smack the shit out you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Which worked.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Word.
And it worked.
And now we need Jade to be that bitch.
I agree.
You know, so and
I agree.
Tiffany needs to be the white version of that, where she's I'm the spoiled brat. But the difference is,
and bring back the I want a gold medal at the Olympics. Bring all that in there.
I didn't know she won a gold medal.
I think she was on the team that won the gold, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I know she was on the team.
Oh shit! Okay.
That, she was on the Olympic gymnastics.
Oh
team.
shit! Okay.
Okay, so I want because they've won the last couple of gold. That's why I assumed that she won a gold medal, but that should be in hey, I was on the Olympic Olympic gymnastics team. You guys this ain't nothing.
This light work.
This is after doing that, this ain't nothing. This
I'm better than you.
Right?
Yeah, it has to work. And with Jay, we love the eat shit, but I believe in my heart, Jay and Jimmy are the let me get them. Because their best characters was when they turned hood, and they were wrestling the New Day all the time, and they went from we're being the Wild Samoans to now we just niggas from LA. Those were the best times that the Usos had.
When they started the day one ish, that was
it was yo, we real. When this is just real. Now it looks yo, this is the fake version of them. That this is what you got to do to be champion version of Jey Uso, and I need you want me to be champion, I gotta be me as champion, and that is when he would go Roman Reigns level. Him and Jimmy, because I believe Jimmy has just as much, if not more, charisma than Jay.
By the way, my daughter, speaking of my daughter, she's already told me that for her wedding, she wants that to be part of her entrance. Is the me and her doing the day because day one ish, right? So we're day one ish, me and her are day one ish, and then right when we get to the edge of the aisle, then they start the then we all of a sudden stop jumping around and and then we go and then we do the proper here comes the bride song. But right when she gets seen down since day one and then right when we get to the edge so she's already told me that's how she wants to do it.
And then you got to tell her soon to be husband, you heard her and I'm gonna get you right. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm waiting for the day. You don't even know your life is over. I done killed you already, and it just hasn't popped up in the mail yet.
I'm like, do you know how many people I podcast with and where they are in the country?
You ain't hiding from nobody.
No, not at all.
Word.
So,
yeah.
I'm like, Toe, you know what this thing's Toe will do to you? And now I just sit down.
I got some shit I gotta work out.
Hey, Carlos, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh,
I'll break your arm.
At the wedding, people grabbing mics.
You like your fingers?
Let her call my house. See what happens.
Word.
Have you heard of a devastation device?
Word. Shit. You know how Goldberg lost his first match? I got that cattle prod, motherfucker. Yeah.
Go ask Bret Hart why he get a headache to this day.
Bitch, you don't know nothing about the pounce, motherfucker.
Oh man,
shit.
We're gonna have show Rikishi face your ass. That's it.
Oh my god.
Stink face at the fucking wedding. Fuck that.
Oh my god. What did you say?
All I got here is you got 3 minutes Did I just hit myself?
Oh no. Or we call Teddy Long.
Word.
Don't make me call Teddy Long on you.
You gonna go one-on-one with the Undertaker, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You mess around with my daughter. You're going to Undertaker.
Teddy, tell him.
17 and a half man match.
Him or William Regal. William Regal, tell him.
War Games.
And they can pay him every single year.
Yeah.
Just to say that line. And I'm good with it.
Word.
And I'm good with it.
Every time he comes out, oh, he's gonna say it. It would be like Ron Simmons just saying damn.
Right. Damn. I'm okay with that.
Are those copywritten for them?
Yeah.
Like, let's get ready to rumble and shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure WWE though gets a cut of that.
They get their cut, absolutely. But yeah, the damn and the War Game, like they I did read something where they made sure that they are very well compensated.
Word.
For doing those. So you can call me, 5-6 times a year just to show up in the locker room and say damn.
Yep. I'll take that picture. Shit, WWE want to hit us up now and pay us some good money to fucking say that Cody Rhodes is good. I'll take the money. I don't know about Sam. I'll be like, he all right. Whoa. All right, next match. Shit.
That's hilarious.
Shit.
What's the next match?
It's CM Punk versus Jey Uso for the vacated heavyweight championship.
For the vacated heavyweight, so no matter what, we're getting a champion crowned at this Saturday night's main
Let's
event.
hope. Because we already on Raw, there was a little bit of groundbreaker. I'ma fuck both of them up. And Paul Heyman's like, well, why wouldn't you want to wrestle just one of them niggas? You know what I'm saying? Like, hello, Earth is stupid. Why would you fight both of them when you could just fight one? Yeah, right?
So we can have a triple threat match at the next PPV. So that what? I got 1/3 of a chance.
And you can't beat me, so that 33% goes to 0. And that means I got 66% chance to win the triple threat match, plus 27% chance because CM Punk ain't never beat me neither. And then 177% chance. And his shit added up though.
Pass me a calculator.
Yeah, if you do the math, that shit added up somehow. But fuck it. Well, who you got, D?
I still need it. Let's just say Braun Breaker doesn't.
Yeah, this is regular match.
Ruin the whole thing, and we're still somebody's gonna be champ. All right. I'm gonna go Jay.
Ooh, okay, you like to live on the edge.
I do like to live on the edge.
All right, does Jay turn heel in your?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Like he's gonna like you said, there's a point in the match where he clearly does some heel stuff and wins this thing.
I was saying I could see Jay and Jimmy wrestling again. Like, let's have a do-over for that world title. And I would love to see a do-over because that WrestleMania match was bad.
Yes, it was.
But I kind of want to see Jimmy and Jay turn heel. And Jay got his own clique. Like, now Jimmy's the Intercontinental Champion and Jay's the World Champion, and he ruined, like, and now Roman's like Papa Chess is proud type shit. You know what I'm saying? That would make my heart of hearts warm.
Like, he just comes out and super punches people to help him win.
Oh no, he's just sitting there like, I can't teach you no more. You reached the final level.
When you reach that final level.
But
your mind, body, and soul will be.
it's a sacrifice. It takes hard work. When you lie like that glow. You should have came with us, Joe. You should have came with us.
I was so mad. You still haven't told me how it was. How was it in HD?
Man, just on a big screen. Like you don't even if it's not really they have to upscale it to look like HD. So it's still not quite there, but just seeing it on a big screen, like you can't explain it. You can, and then having the surround sound, and then hearing like Toe was talking about, you start hearing like the little commentary like from the people that weren't really in the scene, like that kind of thing. It's just hard, like you can't explain it. And then having that energy of watching it with people that also love this movie.
Yep.
Like here in LA, like so we have a movies in the park. And so every year, like we Last Dragon is one of the movies. So when you go to that particular showing, everybody there, like, so there's cosplay, you have the food trucks and everything, and then we are doing stuff with the movie. Like, so every time Show Enough comes out and then does the thing with the chants, the crowd does it with him. Like, so am I the meanest? And then the whole crowd watching the movie and Show Enough, and then we're doing they do it the whole movie. So and so on. Like there's other parts of the movie where we join in too. So
like you in the movie theater in the movie.
Yeah,
man.
Am I the meanest?
So yes. So it's just like next, if you ever see it again, like if it's still out there, or if you ever see it where it pops up on a big screen, I highly suggest doing it. Like to go, like make some time and go.
Bro, it's like chilling with your favorite person that you haven't seen in years, and when you're chilling with them, it's like you ain't never left. Because I'm watching that movie, and this is the first time I ever seen it in the theaters. But I'm watching it in the theaters like if I've only seen this movie in the theater. Like, there's a part in the theater, in the movie theater, where they're talking about the Bruce Lee movie, and the guy's like, and he ain't coming back, man. And me and Hutch said that, and people started laughing. And every time Vanity showed up on screen, we was like, And the girl next to us was like, yo, she's been throwing her pussy at Bruce Leroy this whole movie. How he not realize this shit? How he not realize this shit? We was like, yo, that's what we saying.
He didn't know. He wasn't that, that part of his life hadn't happened yet.
But yeah, and then I'm like, yo, but this shit that we haven't seen, because in this part he's like, you have to go through hate, anger, love, vengeance, jealousy, and all that other shit. And I'm like, wait a minute, that wasn't in the original. That wasn't in the DVD version I got. And then I was like, oh wait, hold up. And then you see him go through. It's like, no wonder he became the last dragon, because he had to go through all those emotions.
Correct.
Yeah, and then you see Eddie Arcadian hanging from the chain. Me and my friend missed enough. We was just walking and we got
We were just, and then this guy came by and just making up some shit.
And the funny thing, my brother was like, yo, it's funny, this shit came out in the 80s, and you got a rich white guy and a fucking thug kung fu master, and he's like, me and my friend missed enough. We're just walking and we got to jump. Usually you see, I was here and these black guys came after me. Like, there was no racism in this movie. Except for that one part.
No.
We got beat up by 30, 40 black guys.
Well, that and that freaking song that the Asian people were dancing to
in
front of the Portuguese. I'm like, this is the most racist song I ever heard in my life.
Word. With your bad self, sock it to me.
And my girl is Filipina, and I had to show this to her. I was just like, hey, this next scene, remember it's the 80s, okay? That's all I can say. Just remember it's the 80s.
Shit, man. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
It's beautiful, man.
They don't make movies like that.
If you see it, dude, if you see it somewhere, just make the time.
Yeah.
Make the time to go up in there, get some popcorn, sit back.
Word.
DJ, I got my own movie theater. I think I'm gonna go get that on 4K or something. Throw that in the house.
It's not the same, man. That's beautiful. Like, I'm glad you could do that, but I'm telling you, you need a movie theater with with folks and that huge screen and all that, and you're sitting in a
yeah.
No, I'm telling you, like that's beautiful. I'm not saying don't do that, but I'm saying at least one time in your life you gotta go do it in a professional movie.
At least have a paintbrush.
Exactly.
And I'm not even gonna tell you what that reference. Watch the fucking movie.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if you don't know, you need
watch
to watch
the movie.
But show
Word. Well, I hope so. Because he got shown up before he even seen the movie.
Exactly.
It's like, motherfucker. Shit.
That's enough.
That shit was crazy. I'm like, that's an awesome name, bro. Somebody named me. Yo, who's that? Bro, you don't know who Shonuff is?
Shit.
You fool.
Keep your money.
Man.
Just bring his ass to the designated place. It's a designated time, and I will gladly designate his ass for this member.
Somebody can say that right now in a wrestling promo, and we will love it.
Oh, yeah.
We would love it right now.
You're in the best. Whatever you say, Mr. Enough, and he's like, the fuck this nigga just say?
Yeah, he said, call me Mr. Enough.
Like, this nigga stupid. Like,
yeah.
Like, he gave the eyebrow too. He's like, the fuck?
Right.
Who the fuck is this?
I still love when he was at the pizza place. And then he's like, I'm Leroy Green. Who are you?
Like,
who am I? And then everybody kind of like, are we supposed to do this thing? And then he goes,
relax. Read the room.
I don't own that.
The Leroy Green I'm talking about is the Kung Fu Master. Oh, you talking about Junior? Yeah, right. Junior. Junior. The mama was gangster though. She was ready to fuck all them niggas up.
She was ready to go. Yeah.
Shit. My favorite part though, we played this garbage. Wow. I don't own that.
I don't even own. Yeah, that's not even mine.
Enough's enough. He picked him up, threw him in the garbage. Like, nope. Should have left your ass in the corner.
Upside down into the damn.
Word.
Damn. I that had to be a heck of a scene to do where you got and then we're there's gonna be garbage in there, by the way, and he's gonna turn it upside down. So
they just open it and there's already food in there.
I ain't gonna lie, I would want the garbage to be in there. It's a nice landing. Phew. Good looking.
Depends. Garbage.
Word.
Yeah. I mean, to get some cold spaghetti on you. I had a cousin that was in a commercial back in the day for Pringles. It was for Pringles chips, and it was for so of course he was the kid that was for barbecue flavor. This is almost embarrassing. And so he's for real, in the commercial, he's biting a rib, right? And he said, but every take they warmed up the rib for him. He's so every time they filmed that, it was a warm rib that he got to bite into, and he really appreciated it. So if you're gonna have me do this, at least don't have me biting into cold barbecue. so
shit. I mean, it got to be some good barbecue to eat that shit cold.
Man. So they do help you out sometimes,
right?
When you're filming.
Word. The least we could do is heat that motherfucker up. We ain't gonna pay you, but we'll heat it up. Racist scene part 76.
I mean, we laugh about it, because I I danced on Soul Train for about 3 years, and every lunch was KFC and Coca-Cola products.
I ain't
No
I ain't gonna be mad at you.
Yeah.
I can have KFC every day, but you know, I hate.
Oh, we work like people like, yeah, let me get the and then you got whatever Coca-Cola like they had like a whole stack of Coca-Cola products. All you want. So
It goes to show you.
so every time you watch Soul Train and they do the they do the scramble board and they go, oh yeah, and your prize is Coca-Cola products for a month. Yeah, we were drinking that at lunch. Never got. I was on scramble board twice and never got. And yes, they give you the answer to scramble board before they go on.
Oh, nice. Shit.
Not like they didn't want to make you look stupid, I guess.
Word. Who is the man that's saying hound dog 12? Boy, get your ass off the stage. Get your ass off the stage. Who let this
Or
man-
even so my first scramble board, so the answer was Michael Jackson, right? Like they should that's the answer, okay? And then so I'm talking to the girl, she's like, I'll spell the last name. And to be honest with you, I was like, who spells the name Michael all the time?
Yeah.
so I was as we're okay, we're going on in 3. I'm in my head, MICHAEL. Like that's what's going on in my head the whole. And then hi, your name is Daryl. And then they asked her name, and then I went straight to before I had left my brain, and then you start dancing.
Word.
So yeah. So I was like, no, I'm not about to go on.
That's like going, what day of the week is in between Tuesday and Thursday? Like, fuck, how you spell Wednesday? Where's the D go?
Exactly. So yeah. And then,
It's like Michelle, Michael, because some people spell it different.
exactly. So I was like, nope, I was looking at that card, and that's all that was going on. Like, why you look like my sister's like, why you look like? I'm like, because I'm going over the spelling in my head.
And that's
before you guys tell people you don't know me.
Word.
I don't know what that is.
I'm not the best speller in the world. I'd have been like, give me the card, I'll give it back.
That's hilarious.
Word, shit. And that's why CM Punk can't win the world championship.
And that's why
Because the M and CM don't stand for Michael.
Well, I mean, it doesn't.
Right? Shit.
I can't argue that.
Shit, but yeah.
And I think he just really just CM's personality. He would want Jay to they have this knockdown drag out match and have Jay go over. Like that's kind of he got his moment at WrestleMania. He got his moment where he even won the world title for a minute.
Yeah.
So and then at this age, he's I think he is into getting guys like, okay, this guy should be world champion for a while. Like let me and then give him a good match to have people, the haters, so that the haters can't be like, oh, it wasn't even that good of a match. And he, and I don't like him. And then he won, So
that's what they holding up on with the WrestleMania shit. Uncle tapped out too soon. Which he did, but shit. That ain't fucking Jay's fault.
No.
Shit, unless Jay really was choking the motherfucker out.
Yeah, and he's like, hey.
He's like, wait a minute, man, I need to breathe. This is not a part of the fucking deal. But shit. But yeah, I want Jay to be champion. But it's I feel like Captain America signing the Sokovia Accord. There's got to be some amendments here. Like, I want Jay to be champion, but I want the real Jay to be champion.
Mm-hmm.
I want this done to be right.
Agree. Yeah.
Like, I'm one of those guys, like, right now, I'm one of those guys like, yo, the hottest chick in the world wants to sleep with you. Like, all right, I got to get some candles, some this and that. You know, I want this to be special. Where it's like, a nut ain't good enough for this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't good enough. I want this to be memorable. No. Even if it's only memorable by me. I want Jay to make the best of this shit.
Like, get into WrestleMania as the champion.
Yeah, like
and whatever happens at WrestleMania. Yeah. But let him go into WrestleMania as like that, because that's a good 3 months to hold the title, 3-4 months to hold the title, have some matches. Again, like, I'm tired of haters, dude. I'm tired. Like, it's just like, it's like, again, it's just you can't give me a good reason.
Yeah,
it'd be one thing if you were able to give me a good reason with some meat behind it. Then I was like, okay, we can agree to disagree. So, but to just tell me you don't like them just because you don't like them, and then to tell, like, you give me these bullshit reasons, I can't do it. Like, I just
it makes you feel like you're a fucking robot now. Like, you're just listening to what everybody else is saying, and you only care about what WWE's opinion. You don't have
that, or he's not a flippy wrestler, or something like that. Like, just so. And then, because the wrestlers that they'll tell me, like people that, oh, I don't want Jay, I want, and they give me some other. I'm like, that guy, he's a mid carder.
Yeah.
You want these mid carders to be world champions.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not how they work.
Unless he does something else.
In all honesty, that's why me and Lay went so hard when they were like, oh, he needs the simmers. Like, no, the fuck he don't. No, the fuck he don't. I ain't never seen a world champion simmer before. Like, kiss my ass with the simmer shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. We gotta get when the getting's good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Can y'all allow me to think like everybody else?
Go ahead before you start thinking a little too like everybody else, and we're gonna have to put you in your place.
I, on the other hand, wasn't feeling Jay as a champion, but not because of his character or anything, his wrestling. I feel like I want, or maybe I'm wrong, I want a revamp. Like, you remember when Triple H hurt his quadricep and he came back with that leather jacket looking like he was 100 pounds thicker?
Yeah.
Like, a revamp like that would be dope, where they take him off TV, he's hurt, and he comes back Roman Reigns size, maybe a haircut, maybe a low Caesar, something gangster. I don't know. I'm talking as a rookie, so please don't take my word verbatim.
I mean, this is something that I was saying earlier. For him to break that ceiling, that's how Roman did it. But in all honesty, Show, I think the reason why nobody was into his title run is because they treated him like the Big Show. Yeah, he's the champion. Yeah, he has the belt. But look at over here. The problem with CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Look at over here. Cody Rhodes is doing nothing. Look at over here.
Right before a title defense, let's put him through an announcer stand.
Yeah, let's fuck him up 3 times a week, and then put him in a title match. Like, yeah, you told us he was. We told you we wanted him to be champion, and you told us fuck you, and we's like, you know what? Can't have everything. It's like a woman with a nice ass but no brains. Like, can't have it all.
So I guess, like, so and then so to go with what you're saying, Show, we don't think he necessarily needs to go away from TV to do this. So to go with what you're saying, though, like, we're not saying you're wrong on that. We're saying you could do it now. Like, you can, he just in this battle royal, like, he eliminated his brother along with the other dude that he was wrestling with to get this win. So you already started him on a course to be a heel right now. You can keep going on that storyline, and then you can make it where Jimmy goes, "Hey, I get it," and it's about time. Like, it's it's kind of like, it's kind of about time that you started to say screw everybody and go for you.
When the fuck they turn into these heroes?
Right.
They ain't never saved nobody. Now all of a sudden they're fucking heroes. Like legit, they gotta learn how to do this. The yeet shit, and then the hero comes along with the Usos to carry on, and he gets accolades until his ribs break again. It's like that's pretty much what the fuck happened.
Man.
No, I get it. I get it, show. It's just it's the perception. Like, this is what I hate about wrestling. This is the perception they give us, and people run with it. People run with it. Like, in all honesty, when you grew up, you hated the $1 Million Man. You hated Mr. Perfect and Ravishing Rick Rude and all that. But as an adult, when you start appreciating the business, like, you know, not for nothing, these motherfuckers good wrestling.
They could go. Yeah.
I'm surprised they weren't champions. That's how good they were. You know what I'm saying? It's because the perception was they were the bad guys and Hogan was the mega good guy and Warrior was the good guy and good has to prevail over evil. Now the perception is I want him to be my guy and fuck him.
Right.
That's why no matter how much you booed Cody, how much you booed Cena, and how much you told Rocky Maivia you wanted him to die, they were still the guys. Still the guys. That whole you suck shit with Kurt Angle, that wasn't cool until he made it cool. Rocky die was a chant. And it wasn't we're doing this to be cute. It was no, fuck you. You
no, they did not like him at all. Like, not at all.
And then he turned into a bag. Well, he turned into a fuck you too then. And everyone's like, you know what?
Right.
Now we like it.
Hey.
Now we like it.
He stood up to us. Yeah.
Come on, give me a fucking lane.
There you go. That's the show we need.
My bad.
Not this fucking I wanna be somebody when I grow up. I don't know where that came from, but you know what? That just popped in my head.
Hi, Rocky. Die.
Yeah, right shit. No, but like in all honesty, bro, this the fake shit don't work. And when you tell me the guy I grew up watching is now this, it's like, wait a minute. I can smell bullshit a mile away. These kids can't. And these kids will love whatever you tell them. For me, the guy who paid money for this, partner.
Well, I mean, there are, like, you know, to go what you're saying. Like, so, like, you know, again, like, you can go with, like remember, like, basically the downfall of Demolition. Where it's because we stopped, you know, people was like, wait, this is bullshit. Like, what is this Demolition that we're looking at here? This is not Demolition, you know? So that's kind of what started to happen to them. Even before the Legion of Doom got there. So, and you know, and I get it, Axe, you know, he had all kinds of injuries and stuff, so they had to get crushed, but still, like, they still changed their there was no reason to change their style. Like, Crush could also do that style if you needed him to, and they went to this lighter move set. It's like, why are you doing that? This is not Demolition, and we're not going for it. Like, so and
then the Repo
and
Man.
that's kind of what and then all of a sudden, okay, we're gonna break up Demolition and you're gonna be a guy who repos people's cars. Like, wait, what?
Crush is a Hawaiian surfer.
Yeah, and then
this
Crush is, you're a surfer now.
6'5", 350-pound man is a Hawaiian surfer, and you, my dear, are a repo man that obviously has no tools.
And you crush people's skulls, you know, like you do the coconut.
You're a repo man.
It's gotta be good shit. It's gotta be good shit.
You're a repo man that dresses like a fucking flasher. Hey, you want to watch?
What's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. You know, so like, what's he, the Riddler? Like,
the word. He never stole nothing.
A new generation. I took a break.
Yeah, he never stole nothing either. The Repo Man never took shit. Not for nothing. I'd have been the asshole. Like, I'm in the ring fighting a job or whatever. I fucking pile drive you, go to the outside and just take your fucking monitor. Like take Mean Gene's monitor. It's like, yep. You can't have this shit
for no reason.
Yeah, it's like it's just been repossessed.
Right.
And just fucking been the guy 1, 2, 3.
Taking people
bow
ties and
signs and shit. It's been repossessed.
Shut up.
Pay your goddamn taxes.
Yeah, he probably should have been with
Repo and I.
Yeah, he probably should have been in that faction. Faction.
That's smart. Repossession shit as they wrestle. I'm taking his monitor.
Yep. Taking your car. I'm taking your watch.
I mean, they did that with Crime Time.
Yeah. They were like, what's the blackest thing we can do? Have him rob somebody. All right, there you go. Put Tim's on him and have him rob somebody.
Oh, I used to like that. I was so mad about that. I'm like, and they're so talented. Like, but the problem was that they were so you can see how talented they were. And then to put them in those, I mean, the outfits, the whole thing. I was so upset. I hated.
And the crazy shit is, like, we watched. I seen JTG wrestle, with it like the last 2 years, in the Indies, and he came out, and people were like, "Who's this?" And I'm like, "Yo, dude, that's the guy from he's in Crime Time." Like, oh, I remember Crime. Like, damn, bro, like he has to do the Crime Time gimmick for you to know who the fuck he is. I was like,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
I don't know who Mark Holloway is. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but he has the same name.
I'm fucking with you.
Like, it's kind of like
to have the same name and you don't.
Yeah, it's kind of like Crush. We're gonna take him out of the dominatrix shit, put him in yellow and purple, and no one's gonna know he's Crush from Demolition. Give him the same name, no one's gonna know. What?
Hey, well, don't worry about it. That's gonna be good shit.
Perfect. Put him in there with a clown.
Put him in there with a clown. Yep.
Speaking of clowns, the next match. Wait, did you pick CM Punk and Jey Uso?
I'm gonna go CM Punk.
He went.
All right, so me and DJ went Jey Uso. Joe went Punk. All right. Now back to the clown match. Cody Rhodes versus Dry Ass Drew.
Cody Rhodes.
Drew's still there?
He came back. Yo, bro, I shit you not. Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre came back on the same night and became a match. How? I don't know.
Yep. That is true.
Easy. You can't be coming back on the day I come back. Fuck out of here. You a bitch. Let's fight.
And the best part is he came back and got his ass whooped by Jimmy, and he became the number one contender. Jimmy whooped his ass into the number one contender.
Correct.
Whew.
Correct.
Yeah, I love that.
So stop telling me that they just pushed Samoan.
Yeah, word. Unless Drew McIntyre
stop telling me that.
He's an Irish Samoan.
Which I highly doubt.
He would have he would have charisma if you had some kind of Samoan.
I was about to say he wouldn't be as dry if he was Samoan.
As a fucking cracker.
Yo, Joe, remind me to ask you a question when you're done with this segment.
All right.
So we got a question from Show right after this.
Yeah, after this commercial break, we'll come back with Show.
Yeah. So I guess like you in this like a Saturday night's main event, I'm going Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, I'm going Cody also. I don't know.
I mean, it's Saturday night's main event. Like this Cody is not going to lose.
Cody's been gone for 3 months. Was he going to lose the title to someone who's been gone for 3 months, and then what? They got no plan after this shit. They just said, "Oh shit, we need a white man here." Cody, need a white man.
We threw a Samoan in the co-main event here, so we need.
Yeah.
So you just convinced me. That sounds WWE-ish.
Well, Cody's the white man?
My bad, DJ. Go ahead. Yeah, no, just doing random shit that don't make sense.
Yeah.
It sounds like WWE.
Yep.
But go ahead, DJ. My bad.
No, you're exactly right. We got that universe mode random match.
Random match generator. We needed 4. Shit.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. So this is Cody.
Yeah.
Like in spectacular fashion.
This
is what AI built 4 matches.
Yeah. Well, remember, this isn't a PLE show. This is on Peacock.
It's Saturday
For
night.
people who don't understand, this is on Peacock, and it's Saturday Night Main Event. It's on ABC and Peacock. It's not on ESPN. On the cock. And it's
on the cock or NBC.
Yeah, there you go. My bad. Joe, what was your question?
Going on your topic before, y'all was saying to be a good wrestler, you gotta take yourself to the maximum. Like take you and turn it to 100.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the most successful fake wrestler?
Undertaker.
He just took that and turned it to 100. And he's him and Goldust.
Yeah.
Favorite character right there.
And I think that was just a fuck you to his dad.
Yeah.
Was Goldust.
Yeah.
and he ran with it and jumped all the way in.
Yep.
And that, like, when you have, so going to the other side of this, so if you're not gonna be yourself and you're a character, you gotta jump all the way in, like all the way.
That's the thing, though. You turned up to 100 means just you committed to yourself. So if you're Goldust, you're committing to being Goldust or the Undertaker. You know, it's the same shit, just different language. You know what I'm saying? So it's like anybody could be. Oh, Goldust was not Dustin Rhodes. We seen Dustin Rhodes in WCW. He was the natural. If anything, he was Randy Orton in WCW, and then he turned into Goldust, which that shit just grew wings and flew. You know what I'm saying?
And you can't even compare Goldust.
Yeah. You know, so, and we seen Mark Calloway. Mark Calloway turned up to 100 is just Mark Calloway.
One of the Twin Towers.
Yeah. But Mark Calloway playing the Undertaker. Now I can do something because me turn up to 100 is me at 1. Because there's some people that their personality, no matter how much you turn it up, is just, I'm quiet.
I will point you to prove your point. I will point you to the Armstrong family.
Oh, yeah.
The whole family can wrestle.
Yeah.
Okay. They can give you a hell of a match. All of them. All of the Armstrongs. But everybody that kept the name Armstrong did not, like, that was it. Like, you were just a good match for Ric Flair or somebody.
It was the Armstrong curse.
But the second you became Road Dogg, for example, now okay, wait, Road Dogg's got a character that people gravitate to. There's a couple others I can't think of, but Road Dogg being the main one that said, okay, no more Armstrong. I'm the Road Dogg.
I'm a Mustafa.
Yes.
He couldn't get over with JBL, and he opened up the Godfather. And next thing you know, he's one of the top guys that we remember in the fucking. Yep.
Wait a minute. Y'all confusing the shit out of me. Which one is Armstrong? The Road Dogg or the Godfather?
No.
Road Dogg.
The Road Dogg is Armstrong. The Godfather was Kama Mustafa.
Okay.
He was the guy making the Ultimate Warrior throw up in the fucking 90s. He was the original fucking boogeyman.
Right.
He was a voodoo master.
This is how much of a rookie I am. You said Armstrong. I thought you was talking about the big black dude with the red pads that used to have the thick red pads.
Ahmed Johnson,
yeah.
Damn.
I'm like, I'm trying to get his name in my head. I thought that's who you was talking about.
You know something? I can't even fault you for that. Like, they don't go together, but I feel you.
He said because he's
black.
black.
That was an actual. He was in the for real Pyru blood gang.
Word.
Damn. For real?
He wore all red.
My man wore the back catcher fucking leg pads and Speedos. But I was a fan of Ahmed Johnson. I liked his intensity.
I just don't have him talk.
Yeah. No, but that was the problem with Ahmed. He was going to jail left and right. He was going to jail left and right. Like that motherfucker. They brought him in WCW, and like 2 weeks later, he's back in jail.
Hmm?
You're going down.
I thought that was a gimmick. He's for real.
Oh no.
No, he was a real.
Then turn up to 11 is in jail.
And I'm sure the steroids didn't help.
Yeah. Yo, did you see that post I put in the group chat? Where the judge was like, yo, I sentenced you to 25 consecutive life sentences, and after you die, we will charge you with attempted escape of the prison and give you another 200 years. And if you get reincarnated, we will arrest you as a baby, and you will spend the rest of that life in jail. And he looked at the motherfucker like, what the? And yo, in my head, I was like, you gonna have to kill me right here, right now, partner, because I'm not doing this.
I ain't killing you because I'm gonna have to bring you back alive. I just told you gotta live 3 times, fool.
Nah, I'm going.
You're not gonna do Andy Dufresne.
I'm going after the judge with that one. Like, I want to see you do this now.
Like the guy, like that dude that jumped over the.
Yeah, we do some dead president shit. I'll throw the chair at the motherfucker.
Word.
Yo, not for nothing. He flung that fucking chair. Like, yo, that chair ain't light, and he threw that shit all the way across the room and destroyed it.
Or the guy during the pandemic that really jumped the bench at that lady.
Yeah, shit. Like, fuck that. I'm gonna give you a reason to fucking put my 25 consecutive life sentences.
I was like, damn.
Shit. And then after 25 consecutive life sentences, you got 2,000 years. Like, god damn, nigga. Shit, I can only go to jail once.
Fuck that. Your kids gotta, once you fucking die, your kids gotta go in there for you. Fuck that. Double.
Yeah, you gonna serve this sentence until your great grandkid turns 7.
Damn, what the fuck this nigga do? Excuse the word.
I say, as soon as you finish kindergarten and they come in and get like, wait, what's going on?
And if you ain't got no kids, you gonna take your nephew.
Yo, this guy. Woo.
And I had an uncle that was that was a career criminal.
Damn.
That would have sucked.
Right? Shit. That was the story to Bane, because that's what happened with Bane. You know,
that is what happened. Yeah,
Bane's so in DC, Bane's parents were refugees in one of those Colombia, some shit, and they couldn't find his parents, but they found the kid that the mom had, and they said, "Fuck it, Bane's gonna have to do their consecutive life sentences for them," so they threw the baby in jail, and the inmates were teaching the baby to be strong and smart and all that other shit. And then he broke out, and the rest is history.
Let me get this right. I'm listening to this. I was like, for real? Yeah. They couldn't get the parents, so they said, "Fuck it, we're gonna take the baby. You going to jail?" They put him in jail.
The dog protects you.
Yeah, it was one of those things like, "Yo, we gonna catch these parents one way or another. So we're gonna throw the baby in jail." Thinking the parents was gonna do something. The parents was like, "Fuck that, that ain't my kid." And then they boogied.
Word, fuck that nigga. Shit, we got more kids. We can give you.
I was born in the dark.
Word. That's why I tell people. Me and Hutch. Oh, you adopted the tired. We was born in the tired, molded by it. Shit. I could be asleep and still awake.
So you gotta be like, DJ, bro, move to California and you have plenty of sleep. You'll be 3 hours behind. You'll start the show at 6. We get to go, bro.
Shit.
We figured it out.
Yeah, I moved to California. I'm gonna make me some of them I'm gonna have some babies up there.
I'm about to say toe.
Like, I don't know what happened. She smiled at me. Next thing I got triplets.
Word.
One of them Chinese.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm afraid
of toe moving out here.
Don't be a menace. The minute I finish, I'm pregnant. What? I got 12 kids. I know when I'm pregnant.
Right.
Like, god damn it, bitch. You told me you had 4. DJ's like, nah, we ain't riding in so long. We don't even go there. Don't even visit. We're gonna meet in Arizona.
DJ, this is your baby. You've been working out. Your sperm count is up. I know you did a marathon. It's your baby. That's it.
I think
You
that's
got your hat.
Yeah.
Shit, but I do want to go to Muscle Beach though. That's always been a dream of mine.
Oh man, that's where I I've been there I can show you around there.
Shit. Shit, I always wanted to go there and lift the weights. Like, you pussy ass motherfucker, this is how you really do it.
That
ass motherfucker, like,
I'm about to say you don't want to do that.
big ass motherfucker be like, yo, bro.
Yeah.
That's 10 pounds.
I'm about to say,
man.
he's like, that's the bar, dog. Like,
well, I mean, back in my day, I was kind of strong.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. That don't let Toe fool you. He'll fucking break his own shoulder off. This man was a beast.
I done it twice.
Like Toe, get out of here. That's what I heard.
Like,
my shoulder hurts.
No. You want to come tell us? You want to go Space Mountain with the Toe? Woo! Let's fucking go.
I'd be like, you know, how, like you do with your kids, or your parents when they talk to you through their teeth. That's what I mean.
Like, how many you did? How many you did? 200. You did 10 reps. All right. 51, 52, 53. Like, stop. No, I got more. I can't move.
I'm about to say, Toe, I can see the hernia growing in his stomach.
Yeah. The only thing I can't
Hogan and Mr. T.
Word. The only thing you can't let me do is squats, because I ain't gonna walk out there. My spine is compressed. I've done enough squats in my life. I'm good.
I've never seen this guy work his legs out. He sure do his chest.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
You usually was a chest guy.
No. You is the chest guy. My favorite day is leg day, motherfucker. Don't let me show you my calves. Dude, when I was 16 years old, I had a 700-pound leg press. Don't fuck around with me. So I used to do, I think it was like 500 pounds, because that was the most bars I could get in Planet Fitness. And I would do sets of 60, motherfucker. Don't fuck with me. My legs was my shit, Joe. I'll show you my calves and make you fucking crash your car.
I forgot you had an OnlyFans just for your fucking calves. My bad.
No, not for nothing. I'm about to fucking start an OnlyFans. Y'all motherfuckers better subscribe to that shit too. You don't need to see none of the shit. Unless you like jiggling shit. I just need money.
I just need
you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of waking up and going to work.
Man. And then when your check come and all your bills take off of you, buddy.
Shit, I'm going to work for what? I looked at my bank account and said, how, Sway? That don't make no sense.
It doesn't.
I took out the rent. How am I down?
Right.
Twice as much as the rent.
Right.
I bought a bag of chips.
Right.
And I took money out for the rent. Why? No. That don't add up.
It really doesn't.
I need to do this bank math. That's the math they need to teach you in school. Bank math. If you got $500 in your account and you buy a drink for $2, how much you got left over? $498. No, you don't. You got $375 because interest of what? Because they ain't gonna take that $2 out right then and there. They're gonna take that $2 out when you ain't got no fucking money.
That's right. Should be pending for a week, and then when you got no dollars, now it's clear.
And don't pre-order nothing. Yeah, and don't pre-order nothing because they're gonna take that shit out every fucking week. Yo, I pre-ordered the Hulk Hogan from Target, the one that that he was wearing when it was the Hulk Hogan that when he was wearing the gear that he went into the NWO and he turned.
Oh yeah.
I pre-ordered that from Target, and I'm like, all right, negative $40. All right, cool. I pre-ordered from Target. Positive $40. What? Negative $40. What?
Oh, yeah.
Who keeps taking money out of my shit? And I was like, because the pre-order they keep. I'm like, no.
Right.
When you send the shit, take the money out. That's how it works.
That's how.
Don't just take the money out every week, nigga. I can't afford you taking out $40 every week because now I got a budget for that.
Exactly.
It's like that don't make to me. That feels like you robbing me.
Right.
But
no, there's a couple of sites, like you said, like these figure sites that do the pre-order, and then they'll tell you, oh, it'll be around, November, right? They don't give you, it'll be around then, And then all of a sudden, a random day in November, $50. Like, wait, hold on. It's that figure, that you ordered it during the summer,
Yep. When you had the money.
Right. And then it's like, wait, why you take it now?
Yeah. I gave you the money in August.
Right.
Keep that shit and give me my money. Like, give me my toy. Don't fuck with me like this. Like,
That's what
did we transaction in August? What did we do? Because you took the money out then, but now you're taking it out in November. Like, what happened?
You put it on that way,
I had the money. Like, well, let's see if you got the money first. You went into my wallet. You like, he got it, and then just gave it back to me on the low.
Snatched it. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
I'm a sucker for Super 7. Like Super 7, they got the figures that they make it look exactly like the cartoon. So in that case, like I got a Lionel right there. It looks exactly like the cartoon. I got a Quicksilver is up there. So Silverhawks, and it looks like the cartoon. But those bad boys are $40, right? $40 a piece. So I'm like, okay, I got one figure every now and then I pre-order, and then like you said, all right, they said it's July. Oh, they said this ain't coming out until December, and then so they wait till December 24th when you don't have any money.
Yep.
Then, bam! Like, wait,
Negative.
Now you want it?
They talk to the bank. They go, when's the best time? Wait. Now. Yeah. Negative. Then we're going to charge you the $35 overdraft fee. Thank you very much.
Word. The bank is like, you owe us now, too.
Mm-hmm.
Now you owe us, too.
Shit.
Another payment.
Word. Yo, you see that pink and blue shit right there?
Mm-hmm.
My favorite? Mm-hmm. Those are shirts. Those are polos for work.
Okay.
Underneath it is a box. Cardboard box.
Uh-huh.
Now, I bought that 6 months ago.
Right.
Haven't opened it up yet.
Okay.
What's in there?
Uh-oh.
Is the WCW Nitro version of this ring.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It's the elite scale ring.
Right.
Now, I was never one of those guys that collected shit. Like, I collect figures because, I need Jacob Fatu because I had my own.
Sure. Yeah.
All of a sudden, I became infatuated with rings. So now I'm looking for the generation, the new generation ring. Uh-huh. Where I saw it on this site for $140, but I was like, I don't know about this site. I don't want to put my money into it.
Right.
But they just released the SmackDown Elite ring with Jacob Fatu in it.
Oh,
$140, and I'm like, I got the window open at work. Right. I look at it every day. I'm about to do it.
I got the window every day.
Like, yo, I shit you not, DJ. I shit you not. If I ever built my own home, if I had an extra room, It would be just rings everywhere and my figures. And then I'll have a Monday Night Raw and then a Nitro and then a SmackDown show. And every time I watch wrestling, it's just a different ring, different little arena. That's me. That's how I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm saying when you get your house, you're gonna have a room with all your damn thing, your rings.
It's already sketched out in my brain.
I like that.
But yeah, that's my shit. Is I that's why I rearranged my room now. That's why if you notice the angles.
We got another angle. Yep.
Yeah, I got a smaller table, but it's an L shape, which I gotta get. I'm gonna get tabletops that's bigger than this because this is not enough room.
You kind of need that for those size of rings.
Yeah.
Because you see, I got the steel cage one right here.
Yep.
Those lights are just so bright. So I have the WCW ring over there. It's on the top shelf.
Okay, yeah. So when you just turn your head, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
those yellow ring posts.
The posts
on the knob.
Got you. Yep. And then there's a bunch of, and then each shelf has factions. I do all my factions. And then these shelves are all built into the house. So that's one thing about this room that I liked was okay, I don't have to buy more shelves. They're built in. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So this shoulder, this is all Rock, Sting, and Ultimate Warrior are all over there. These are all the superstars, and then my more random figures, say like Muhammad, like I have the Muhammad Ali versus
Yeah.
Superman. I have the Invincible and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Which
one
one
of
is
those
your
guys.
favorite shelf? My bad.
Yeah. No. I was assuming it'd be this thing one.
What's that? Oh, my favorite shelf.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say so. It's a mix of okay. So you see the Sting shelf where you see the greatest moments right here.
Yes.
So that greatest moments is signed.
Okay.
Okay. And then the very top shelf over my head, basically, except for the cartoons, like except for Silverhawks, all of those figures are signed, and so I like that shelf as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So like that. So all of those. So the figures up there, like so, it's Thunder Rosa, it's the Lucha Brothers, it's Sammy Guevara and his wife. Like I have both of them, like because I met them at one time at a meet and greet. She looks better in person, by the way.
Thunder Rosa?
Both Thunder Rosa and what's her name? Sammy Guevara's wife.
Taya Mello?
Yeah.
Ty something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks better in person too.
Shit,
in fact, I think she puts too much makeup. Like when I saw her in person, I was like, actually, you put too much makeup on. Like, you shouldn't put that much makeup on. You look better.
Women.
Yeah. And then let's see, I have so Ted DiBiase, Booker T, and Ken Shamrock are also up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like this right here is the Great Muta.
Yeah.
And
so that's that one. Next to the cage. That's Great Muta.
Okay. Yep. The only reason why this is on there because I haven't opened it yet. I haven't found time to play with my figures, but I shit you not. The only toy I hasn't opened is this Hogan.
The Hogan.
Because Kenny bought that for me for my birthday.
Right.
And I was like, you know what? This is the ultimate Hulk Hogan. I never really used those. I used the elite ones. So I was like, I'm gonna save this one. It's a special one. I'm gonna keep that because I have 5 other Hogans.
That's right.
But I play with my shit. I'm 37 years old. I play with my fucking figures.
You got one right there. Show it to him.
If I had to.
Oh, you moved it? It used to be on the table. You moved it.
There it is. There they are. Hey. A whole tub, baby.
Yeah, and then surprisingly, I have a Hulk Hogan bag that I got from Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop.
Okay.
Full of other figures that I don't use because they're doubles.
I see.
But yeah, I play with my shit. If I had like a couple weeks off and I wasn't doing nothing, I'll turn my phone off, put on some old WCW pay-per-views and play my figures all day.
I'm not mad at that. Yeah, there's quite a few I have open. And there's quite for example, I have the WWE legend Kerry Von Erich.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not opening that because A, I love Kerry Von Erich. B, I know how much that figure is worth.
Yeah, there's some figures is like you find it, you keep it.
Yes. And then I have like some of on this shelf, those are the superstars. Which because I used to have those old AWA figures, so I love this line that Mattel started doing when they started doing it, and I totally got it because I'm like, yeah, I used to have all of them. I had all the AWA. I'm like, the only thing missing, which I keep telling, because from my other show I was on, we're friends with Steve Ozer, who is one of the folks that's in charge of the WWE division of Mattel. And I tell him all the time, I said, dude, only thing missing for the superstar line is the ring with the cloth canvas, just like the AWA had. Like that's all it's missing. Like if you did that, you would complete the whole, you would complete it. You people would you wouldn't be able to hold those on the shelves. So let's see if they do it. And then I saw that, like, you guys see my X-Men game there. I saw that they finally have, like, there's a WrestleFest, the same size. So I'm ready to get that too.
Shit. The only reason why I don't have any other figures besides wrestlers is because I can't find them in the store. Like, there's a Spider-Man. So the Marvel figures are the same size as the wrestling figures.
Right. That's right.
So when I was younger, I had Spider-Man versus Hogan and all those.
Yeah, me too.
I had a Wolverine and the thing. I painted gloves on him. The thing was my Goldberg.
Right.
It's like, so if I found them in the store and they're the same size,
like He-Man, like the He-Man, the Masters of the Universe had a whole faction in my fig.
Let me find them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
it's over. It's over. You don't even know, because you could sit there and be like, oh, I got Spider-Man in there. Like, Spider-Man ain't no wrestler. Like, you ain't watched WCW back in the 90s, motherfucker. They had the Zodiac Man. He was just a purple Spider-Man, motherfucker.
Or watch some Triple R.
Yeah, word. Anybody could be a wrestler. And Spider-Man was a wrestler in the comic book, so fuck you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Boom,
I got you for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going nowhere.
Shit. Fucking show.
That's what show says to his woman. You ain't going nowhere.
Word.
I got you. Shit, fuck that. You got me for 1 minute. I don't know what you're doing the other two.
That's why I'm banned from all these dating websites. Yeah, single and new.
This guy keeps. He's been getting reviews. The women keep saying that they can't go anywhere for 3 minutes.
Word. Kidnaps them. Your ass is mine.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I have but yeah, everything I like, even the random figures and everything, like either from a movie, cartoon, or comic book, like even what I used to say on the other show, like I collect what I have an emotional attachment like to that character. Now the folks that I did the podcast with, they were more completionist, like they would, and then but see, but just like I told them, well, the problem I have with that, I see it all the time. So when you go to their Facebook page, they're always selling. Then like maybe 6 months later, they're selling a bunch of figures. I'm like, so you see, like, so what did you collect those for? Like, you don't have the room for them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have an emotional attachment to 80% of the guys that you just collected because you wanted this whole series. Why? I just like that mentality. I don't have the mentality for it. And then I'm more into like I'd rather travel. Like, so like most of my money goes to it. Like, I either want to go to some kind of event, like a concert or something like that, or travel. Like, that's where, like, what I always like when I end up spending money on, like, I'll spend premium money on that.
No, I hate.
Well, but DJ, can you do both? Can you have an attachment and at the same time have a shelf? This one I can get rid of. This one I would never sell. Like, have certain pieces of the collection that you would want to sell.
I just think that because like, especially for action figure collecting, it's never going to stop.
Yeah,
ever. Like, you're going to, like, so now we're starting to even see Mattel come back around and resell some of the ones that, like, because I didn't get my first like, so I used to have nothing but when I was coming up, when like, let's say past high school and everything, right? So as a grown person, the first figure I bought was that defining moment Sting. Like, when Sting joined, like, wait, Sting's coming, And then there's another kind of a figure now. So that's when after that, I only had Coliseum, like the classic ones, like where they, where they had all the, like, they had even old school and everything kind of wrestlers, like those. I only had a few of those, like before Mattel took over. And then they made that defining moments. And then, so that was the first, like, I remember I had to pre-order it at Toys R Us to get picked up. That's the only way I got that figure. And then while I was there, I started to look at the other ones. I was like, oh, they've got better. Like, these look good now. Like, cause I remember the Jaguars ones, I was like, okay, they're starting to all look the same. Like, so I stopped collecting them for a while. And then so that's when I started back. And then but I missed a lot of stuff. And now they're starting to even come back to those ones that were before defining moments. Which I saw some people in the collector community. I kind of giggled a little bit. They're like, oh, well, that means my, such and such that I got back then is not worth that much now. I'm like, but is that what you got it for? Or is that what you, or did you? It
ain't gonna be worth that much to begin with.
Yeah, I'm like, or did you get it because you enjoyed? Again, did you get it because you enjoyed that character, or because you thought this is going to be, So
these are not like comic books.
No, not all of them.
Yeah, you can't turn around and get the original Hulk Hogan, the rubber shit, and then sell it for $1 million.
Which again, so they reselling those. Like now you can go right now. Like they resold the Hulk Hogan LJN where he's like this with the title on a black card now. That just came out that last week or this week for resale. So it's just like, is it because you want because you're a Hulk Hogan fan and that you just wanted, like, you always wanted that black card LJN, or did you think you were gonna get some money off of this?
Word.
So that's why I go with emotional. I think the emotional attachment part is the way to go with this stuff.
Yeah, I go with the emotional attachment and the actual use of them, because there was a time when Jakks Pacific was making the figures, and they had the thick bodies, but the chest didn't bend in the midsection. It was, they just twisted and the arms had motion.
Correct.
And I liked them, and I was like, you know what, these are good, because they went into like the almost elite shit, but those elite ones were bigger. And it's like, so I can't use them together. No. So I was like, I did that. Then Jakks switched to the skinnier wrestler, but every part of their body moved and their hands opened up and closed. But they didn't make a fist. They went like this, like that. And I was like, nah, I don't like this. And I shit you not, it got to the point where I was like, my pops bought the 3 Faces of Hogan with that.
I remember that. Yep.
I never opened it because it was that style.
Yep, I remember that.
It's like, I can't use this. I'm not using them.
Right.
But I would have like 4 or 5 different Christians because, Christmas came around. My mom was like, oh, there's figures, so just buy the figures. She didn't know what she was buying me. So what I did, I altered them and I made them create a character. And I had created character. I had 2 Christians and they were 2 separate people in a tag team. And then I had a Brock Lesnar. I was like, this is a Brock Lesnar wannabe with Scott Steiner with a t-shirt. That's another tag team. And it was like, I gotta make do with what I got, because most of these figures now you can't find them unless you, like, back in the days there was no websites for it. It was if you didn't buy them when they were released, you didn't get them,
or you had to pay. Like, I remember the most I paid back, like you mentioned Jakks Pacific. I remember I had the tag team and it was after they just left, but Jakks Pacific already made this. It was a tag team of Diesel and Razor Ramon. Okay. And then I found the website, and that was the most money I ever back then I ever spent on some figures. But I was like, no, I gotta have those 2 figures.
When I started my job at Toyota, I saved my money. And I was one of those people that I didn't want to buy shit because I was like, let me save. So I went to Toys R Us and I would look at the figures like, these, I have these. These are just different versions. I'm not going to.
Right.
Then I went to one Toys R Us, and the first ever figures I bought with my own money was the Great Khali and Umaga.
Okay.
And I was like, this was in Queens. I live in the Bronx. This is in Queens. I'm going to see Tokyo Drift. This is how old this shit is.
Right.
I'm going to see Tokyo Drift with my coworkers.
Right.
And I got there early and I went to and you see the only grown man, or at the time I was 18, with 2 wrestling figures, going in his car, putting them shits underneath the driver's seat and going to watch Tokyo Drift. Because it was like, oh, somebody's gonna see these figures in the car and break into my shit. take my
oh
figures.
Man, in my dorm room I had the whole like during the Monday Night Wars and they had the WCW line.
Yeah.
I had all of them. I had all of them. Even the one that was hard to find, and I found it one day and I'll never forget, like, 'cause I ran track, and then we got per diem while we were because we were in another city, and I used my per diem to buy. I found the Hollywood Hogan versus Sting 2-pack, which was hard to find. And then I'm like, no, I'm getting this right now. I don't care if I got to eat 99-cent cheeseburgers for the rest of the week. I'm buying this.
Word.
So,
yo, but I'm picky though with my shit. Yo, the most ever I spent on a figure was $87 on a single figure. Now, mind you, the figure cost me $12. The shipping, I didn't realize, and the shipping cost it came out to $87. It was a Carlito figure,
right?
And
from
I was
Japan.
like, no, it came from I think it came from Puerto Rico or some shit like that. But it was some weird shit.
Right.
Remember this back in the day also. And I shit you not, DJ. I was looking for Carlito for so long. I said, fuck it. I'll eat the $80 to get him. Because I had the option to cancel it and be like, nah. No, I said, nah, I'll eat it and get him. And I got him and it was beautiful. But there's times that I'll be like, yo, I need, like, I'll look like, yo, there's Road Dogg and Billy Gunn here. Billy Gunn got the painted on shirt. I don't like that.
I didn't like that either.
Yeah. I was like, I'm not going to buy it. But if I got it as a gift, what I'll do is I'll run it under hot water. I'll take the chest off and I'll get another figure I wasn't using and I'll replace the chest. And now I got the figure without the shirt.
Right.
I wasn't going to buy that figure, but if it was a gift to me, I'll make it work.
Man, like some of the stuff you see is like that was when we was getting that stupid pandemic money.
Oh, yeah.
So the Sting on this wall, that is a canvas. Like that's a painted canvas and a sign. So that was some money that I wouldn't have normally spent buying this X-Men machine. Some money I wouldn't normally, and then buying the figure that cost the most was that Kerry Von Erich because I did not find that in store. And, so that's where my pandemic money went.
My pandemic money went to that setup for this shit. But the job I have now, I've been at this job 15 years. And September made 15 years. My first 5 paychecks went to the rebuilding of my collection when Jax turned into Mattel.
Gotcha.
I shit you not, DJ. I would spend $300-$400 on fucking figures a paycheck,
right?
To just rebuild what I had because I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and mix Mattel and Jax. Like, you
that's
fucking
hilarious.
Crazy?
That's hilarious.
Crazy. Yeah, bro. And then I just got it, and I'm like, and I was like, how did I do that back in the day and still survive? It's like, oh yeah, there's something I have now that I didn't have before. Bills.
That, and you probably didn't eat much.
Nah. There was a Taco Bell that is like $7 for 3 tacos.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly where I was going with that.
Yeah.
And then I would never forget I had my job at the time laughing because the way I got my PS5 was like how they would invite you to go to on their site to buy it, right? Because the other ways everybody's using bots and everything. So I got my invitation, used it, bought, And then so I was tracking it, right? And then so I was in a Zoom meeting, and then I saw that they're like, "Hey, we're dropping it off like right now." And I was like, "Hey, everybody, like I'll be right back." Like, so because people were that's when Porch Pirates were on one during like, because this is still the pandemic.
Yep.
So I like he didn't even get to put it down. I was like, no, I got it right here. Thank you.
Yo, DJ, you want to know? I bought an Xbox for the stream because I was doing video gaming. I was like, I'm gonna give an Xbox away because this is an attempt for me to grow my stream.
Got you.
I had Joe, my other coworker, and 2 other people that was at another job on the computer waiting online to buy Xboxes. I was on Microsoft.com. Show was on Target. My boy Cruz was on it wasn't Best Buy. No, it was Best Buy. And we was waiting online. And he was like, "Yo, I made it." And I threw my credit card in. I bought one Xbox. And then I bought another one on Target. I bought one in Microsoft, and one of them was like, "Oh, sorry, we ran out of Xbox, so they had to refund me my money." I was like, "Fuck!" My boy hits me and was like, "Yo, he worked for Best Buy. He's like, we just got a new shipment. Go do it now." And on my phone during lunch in the middle of the street, I'm on BestBuy.com. Order another Xbox. I bought 3 Xboxes that day that came out. And like a fucking idiot, I gave one away. Because I wanted to do the right thing. It was a random giveaway, and I gave it away to some fucking asshole in Spain.
We should have been smart, so we should have made like a minimum. Like, I just watched somebody do it. I need a minimum of 100,000 followers.
Yeah, I did. Well, I used this website. I thought I put America only. Apparently that shit was worldwide. What I should have did was, oh look, spun the shit until I got somebody and like, oh yeah, look, this guy won, yeah. And then here you go, show.
It's me.
Here goes an Xbox.
Lord.
So you know what I had got the, like when Mattel did that thing where they had like the project and like it came with like Doink and
yes.
Okay.
That's the ring I want.
Okay.
It's a new generation. Doink,
right.
Diesel,
So
the entrance and the ring.
Right. So this is what I did with it because again we were friends with the Mattel folks, so I ended up being able to get the figures without having to get the ring. Like even though I didn't have to buy the ring. Yeah. Even though I already bought it, so it came. So I said, okay, the way that what I did was I took. Like it was a contest for the Royal Rumble, and so I had like, okay, you got, I was advertising everybody, okay, 30 spots, and then like I calculated how much I wanted to make off of this, and then I said, okay, for an entry, this is how much it is, and then so 30 people paid the entry fee, and then okay, whatever spot wins the Royal Rumble wins the ring, and then and that's how I did it. So it didn't matter who won the Royal Rumble. I made my money, and then that guy who, once his number won the Royal Rumble, okay, what's your address? And then I sent it to him. Yeah, so that was another way to do it.
We're gonna have to definitely do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And it makes it fun because it's like, because you don't know who's gonna win the Royal, like, one. Yeah. We've seen every number basically at this point win the Royal Rumble. So yeah, so it's a true, or use a random, like another thing you could do is use a randomizer, like so just have 30 spots and then use a randomizer to give them the number, and then that's another way to do it.
Oh yeah, I think Kenny did that. That's how I won the mini Universal Championship. Kenny did that with us in the Rumble also. Oh, so it was when Cody won it the second time or the first time?
Probably the first time.
Yeah, I think when he was number 30.
I think that's the first time.
Yeah, the first time. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, it's 1:30 over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know Show has been talking this whole fucking time. He didn't give us one word to talk. Hey, appreciate you, DJ and show. I know everybody loves hearing me rant in the beginning of this motherfucker.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But y'all make the show what it is.
Right.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody.